Millennials rise up. Like new boomers rise up. Welcome on, guys. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Theory, welcome in old. Today, I wanna check out... Oh well, show you a bit more of the like Berserker gameplay. I got like my playtest file here with like a couple of characters. Obviously there have been a couple of changes since like we last played this one. Most of which I probably actually won't be able to show you today because I shouldn't show them. There are plenty of very interesting endgame sets now, but unless I find them myself, I'm not allowed to show them really either. So I keep them a secret for now. Eventually, of course, you will be able to see all of them here on this channel, but not quite yet. Hez Kongwar, welcome on, guys. Hello, hello. Okay, question would be, what do you want to see, right? Do we want to see some Raven gameplay, some maybe like Winds of Asterkarn gameplay, maybe some like Werewolf gameplay. What characters are these even? Oh, this one is ultimate ready, this guy. I mean, if you haven't seen this yet, they have changed this difficulty selection, right? You can also maybe get like a small spoiler here for the, well, so far like work in progress like numbers for Ascendant difficulty, which is a lot harder than Ultimate, I can tell you that, like a lot fucking harder than Ultimate. But we're not gonna play actual Ascendant mode yet, because it's yeah, not ready to be shown on stream yet, I think. Do these playtests contain only the new class, or are there new items? There are new items too, yeah. There's many that I already showed, but there's way more than the ones I showed. Okay, let's play some Burb. Okay. Let's see, what have they changed? So there's actually one big change they did in this patch, like the last playtest patch, that I haven't shown you guys yet. That's not a Burb-related like change, it's a Werewolf-related change actually. You know how these kind of modifiers, like Recklessness, when I first showed them to you, they had like a maximum like extension duration by which you can extend like being in a form. Now they no longer have a like maximum duration, so as long as you like keep critting and keep attacking as a werewolf, you can, just by picking Recklessness, stay in werewolf form indefinitely. Maybe I actually like jump to my werewolf character real quick to see how that feels now. Is this character? I think this character is like done with normal, but I don't know if he's like elite or ultimate ready. So this one, yeah, 44% chance to extend duration on crit. I mean, as long as you're critting, right? Like if you look at the buff icon in the bottom, right, like this one here, you basically have infinite wolf, right? As long as you invest points there, and you have non-garbage away, you have indefinite, like, permanent wolf now, basically, by just investing into the skill properly, which I think is pretty cool. Got to Hear's first hardcore death yesterday, humongous. 3 of us went to elite for the first time, started a totem, you died in like 3 seconds. Not like this. Did you check your resistances before like engaging in actual combat in elite, or resists were all like 50%? I mean, they need to be 80% though. That's the thing. 50% is not good enough. Okay, also these resistances on this character are not high enough either for any kind of like actual content that would be like post-normal difficulty, it feels like. Hi mom, you're on the internet. Mix, welcome, welcome. Shazba, welcome on. Tarnish, hello, hello. Actual Werewolf Barrel Home RP playthrough options, yep. Okay, how the flip do I fix resistances to actually play this character some more, or do I just like keep playing on normal a bit more? I haven't done SLT on this character. Let's run some SLT. Can you roll the Ascended Altar? Roll affixes on the Ascended Altar yet? No, I can't. It's also, it's like in the new zone, so I'm not allowed to go there. But if you guys, okay, this is like probably still also slightly in work in progress, but you guys have seen like the new like potions, right? Or like that you're able to modify potions. These apparently are like the new like default potion icons. I feel like their timer is like a bit buggy right now. Maybe, maybe not. Like it goes like dark like after the first second set of instantly, and that seems a bit weird. Otherwise it's fine. Also, they have actually added a way to assign your like skills that you're using in Werewolf skill when you're not in Werewolf skill. Like when we are not in Werewolf form rather. Or like the same for Raven as well. I should check out how it works though. It's not this one, this is like the standard like second thing, right? Okay, I don't know where it is. Is it a new hotkey? Alternate hot slot set T. Oh yeah, you can shuffle between... So this is my human form skill 3. Why is there 3 of them? Hang on, this is my werewolf form skill slot. What is this? Is this like my raven form? Maybe. Oh shit, I didn't do hidden path either. The pots are escaping the UI. I think that's a design decision. Maybe not. Maybe they're gonna like extend the border around them as well. I'm not quite sure. Sometimes Create is kind of wild with like what kind of like changes they put in the test server. It's just like, yeah, only like 33% ready. Fuck it, we're just gonna like push it anyway. I mean, let people play with it, right? Which is good. For like getting feedback earlier as well. Also worried about starting hardcore now. It's all we want to play. I mean, if you die, right, you just go again, and long term you will have more fun playing this game for longer. I'm not sure if there's like a button or like an icon indicating like how you switch your hotbar to like the waveform hotbar yet. Maybe they're gonna add that later as well, because right now it's a bit... It seems a bit unintuitive to be hidden like only in keybinds and having no way of knowing it. But I mean, yeah, it's something that they will take care of eventually, I'm sure. Yo, Kane Joker, welcome, welcome. After cutting my finger yesterday, unfortunately, kind of hurts. Like it's my left ring finger, which is usually what I use to like press Q and A. So I might try to not press those buttons too much today. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I actually switch around my assignment here a bit for that. Like put leap here and then like vanish here. And then I believe this has to be werewolf, hopefully. Yeah, okay, nice. That part works. Already tested that as well. Very nice, very nice. Eureka, welcome, welcome. Doesn't appear to use a selectable class. Yeah, no, this is like close testing. Like something that only like actual playtest is allowed to play. Which usually isn't streamable either. Except this time around it is. Because Xanta is It's a cool fellow. How's the class feeling so far? I mean, I've played the class quite a lot already. Not as much as like some other playtesters maybe, but definitely a decent amount. And I think it feels really, really fun and fast. Like very interactive as well with like the transforms, or like even if you don't play transforms, it has like some pretty juicy skills in there. I like the leap skill a lot. It has so much going for it, like damage-wise and so on. The transforms, I would say, are like the main reason why you want to play this thing though, like team-wise at least. I'm obviously kind of like too strong for this content right now, because I should be going to ultimate at this point, or like at least to elite. But my resistances are kind of trashy, and I realized that I haven't done some of the content here yet, actually. Maybe we do SOT first. Hello? When is it coming out? We don't know yet. There's still no release date. There was a West Adventure yesterday, right? With like new spoilers. About item, like affix rerolling and like item stat rerolling. In case you haven't seen that one yet, I made a YouTube video about that, and of course you can read the post on the forums as well. Let me know what you think about that. I mean, it's pretty much more or less the same as like the basic essences that we made for crafting in the Grundon leagues, the community leagues. Yo, Megafer. What mobility skills does Berserker have? Okay, so Berserker has, by default, the sleep skill right here, which has a slightly longer range, and I feel like definitely way higher AoE if you invest points into it than like any other leap skill. Also, it has this fault line attached to it, which spawns like these like rocks as well, like kind of like a mini avalanche, or like rock launch. Rock slide, that's what it's called in English, right? And then it has another movement skill actually, but that one only works if you're in werewolf form, right? It's like a werewolf form exclusive skill. Like, not exclusive, but like, well, it's a skill built into the werewolf kit called Rip and Tear, which is this one. It's like a kind of like a charge, and you rip and tear through everything in your way. The idea, at least, I guess. And of course you can like combine it with like, for example, Nightblade, and then just like use Shadow Strike as a werewolf as well, right, to get even more mobility. And then use a rune on top, so like right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 mobility skills. PoE 1. I mean, I didn't fully expect them to change the release date, but I'm not surprised they did. I mean, PoE is the bigger game, after all, and... well... I don't know, for me personally, it's a good thing because... well, A, I don't have to, like, think too much about, like, conflicting streams. But then again, honestly, they wouldn't have been, like, conflicting anyway, because I would have just, like, played, Ellie anyway, instead of PoE 2. On the other hand, well, now I can stream some PoE 2, but also I'll probably stream a bit less in that week because I have like actually some exams like literally like around that time. And the actual Ellie Season 2 release is now after my exams, which is, well, perfect for me personally. That's nice. Saves me some like stressful time, I guess, in a way, basically. This is early access. This is not early access, this is closed playtesting. However, some of the playtesters, or technically all of them I think, are actually allowed to do content for specific parts of the playtest at least. And that includes showing off any items that you find, as well as playing the new class. It does not include playing like any of the new areas and so on. Like all of that is basically not allowed by the TOS. Show new relics. If I have them, I can show them. I'm not sure if I have them though. Kind of reminds you of like a Torchlight 2 Berserker. I mean, Torchlight 2 is a good game, so... All I can say is this is definitely a lot of fun to play, and I'm looking forward to the full release eventually. Are there new devotions? No. There are no new devotions, however, there are many other new systems, like for example, you were gonna have potion crafting. So like the potions, which you can see already have like new icons here on this test server. You will be able to modify those as shown in like one of the misadventures, like dev vlogs a couple of weeks ago, or what was it, like 1-2 months ago? I think 2 months ago. As well as Affix rerolling, right? And like item seed rerolling, which they spoiled yesterday in the misadventure. Is this link correct? No, it's not. This link is not correct. Why am I spamming the old link? Anyway, that link is for the potions, which I just, like, told you guys about. But the latest misadventure is... This one? This one. Yes. The potions kind of look weird right now, the way they stick out of the UI. Yeah. I guess. The thing is, you're gonna have like many different potion sizes, so I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna change it or not. I mean, they might. I mean, everything is work in progress, of course, right? Everything you see here is not final. Another iron bit sink. Yep. You gotta ration your stone plate greaves crafting sessions, I guess, now. But like, since there's gonna be like many different like potion sizes and icons and so on, I don't know if they're gonna like change the frame that they go into as well or not. We'll see. I don't mind it like sticking out like this. I think it kind of looks cool, you know, in a way, but I can also see it looking weird. Phantasmal armor or conversion from Maven's Sphere of Protection. What do you mean Phantasmal armor? Isn't Phantasmal armor a Nightblade skill? Oh, you mean like should you pick Phantasmal armor or the conversion from the Maven Sphere skill? I mean, it depends on your like CC resistances and armor and pierce resistance and so on. I mean, both skills are great. I think conversion is good to put up to like 6 points into. If you really lack CC resistances bigly, then maybe like up to 9 even. Otherwise, I would probably just put points into Phantasmal armor instead. Because like, it gives you like flat armor, and the value is pretty decent now. I mean, they buffed it at some point, I think. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think so as well, Oni. Like, actually, right now, like the... How do you say that? Like the top edge of the actual liquid inside, like perfectly like lines up with the circle, right? So that's kind of cool. And also, there's gonna be like so many other like potion forms that we've seen. Well, not all of them yet, probably, but like many of which we have already seen. So there's not gonna be like a single UI that like fits all of them anyway. So I mean, either you make a circle so big that like all of them fit inside, or you just have them like stick out a bit like this. And this still like blocks less of your vision than like having a bigger circle, right? Yeah, you're gonna basically have like utility plus, like PoE 1 in a way. It's kind of like PoE style potions that we're actually getting in Grim Dawn. For the better or the worse, we'll see. I just think it's cool because it's like a new system and interesting. So, yeah. Grim Dawn is otherwise, like, at least pre-patch 1.2 Grim Dawn is pretty much like a solved game, right? So I'm happy that we're getting some new systems. Since we're not getting new devotions, at least, we're getting some other systems, which is kind of cool. This is the highest level I've been on the Berserker. No. No, I got like a Raven character to like level 85-ish, something like that. And... well, I tested some endgame sets via GD Stash, but I mean, it's not like naturally leveled. Those are like more for testing purposes only. I wouldn't want to stream them, to be fair. If the potions remain a 12-second cooldown, it's fine. Spamming is kind of cringe. Yeah, there's always going to be a cooldown for potions. You might be able to reduce the cooldown though, with well, certain like crafting affixes that you can put on your potion. GG Stash SMH my head. Well, some things you gotta test, right? One, two kind of gameplay. I mean, they did actually reduce the cooldown of the energy pot already, right? Energy pot used to have a higher cooldown than it has right now. They reduced the amount of heals, or like regenerates energy for you, but they reduced the cooldown. Might or might not be because of like new effects that are coming to potions. 1-2, 1-2, WE, super cringe. I mean, maybe, I don't know, we'll see when we get there. How the actual gameplay is gonna be like. Shapeshifting is very fun indeed now. Okay, so we don't really have like perma-wolf still, right? Like, as you can see, I've been like transforming back quite a lot. And is it because of my like crit chances shit? I wouldn't say so. However, as long as you are in combat now, at least you're always... like, you always stay in the transform, right? As long as you crit and as long as you are in combat, you always stay in transform now. So overall, I like this change a lot. Like, one of the changes that, like, we... playtesters were hoping for, and Zentai, or, like, rather the programmers behind Zentai, have made it work. Right, Recklessness now. The 44% chance on critical attack to extend duration by 1 second. This one is uncapped now, so you can extend it indefinitely. So you can, as long as you're in combat, basically be in a permanent werewolf form. There are other items that also just give you like straight up permanent form as well. And well, for Raven as well, either items giving like perma form instantly, or you also will have items that have like this kind of mechanic. But sometimes, which is kind of interesting, sometimes this extension mechanic, like this duration extender, is not necessarily just gonna be as a passive on the form itself, but it might be like on another skill, right? So say like, for example, I don't know, chance on attack to extend duration of Were-Raven when you use Penettis, for example, right? So it's kind of like making Raven permanent, but only if you play Penetti Raven, stuff like that. Kind of cool. Always hear Zantai's name. What is his role exactly? He's basically the lead game designer for a couple. I mean, definitely for Grim Dawn. I think he's also for Farthest Frontier actually, but definitely for Grim Dawn. Something like that. I don't know his exact role again, like his exact official job description. He told me at some point, because I was like... But yeah, I don't know, he's basically said like he's also like not really using that role that often himself. It's more like a formalia, you know. But yeah, effectively it's basically something like lead game designer. Werebear stream. People keep saying this is a werebear. I mean, it's a werebear wolf. It's a wolf, right? It's a werewolf, not werebear, but I guess it's a very bear-like wolf. Can you show other classes too in the stream? There's only one class coming with a new expansion, so there's only this class. You mean like other skills? Sure, I can show other skills as well. And I can also like combine this with like the existing classes, of course, right, from the classes that we already know and love to play. So I mean, right now I'm playing a Reaver, for example. Right, a Reaver is a Berserker Nightblade combination. Yeah, there's only one new mastery coming with Fangs of Asterkarn. To be fair, I don't think like... I think theme-wise, Grim Dawn was already covering... Well, maybe not every fantasy, but many of them. And the one big thing that was obviously missing was transformation. Like, shapeshifting, basically. And this class is giving you exactly that. So, yeah. I think the most important missing link is coming, at least. Deep dark fantasies. I don't know what kind of character you would like to play, but... What's your main takeaway from Berserker? Any sick interactions with other classes? I mean, there's some, like, obvious synergies. Like, for example, there's Nightblade, right, when it comes to, like, cold or pierce damage or bleed damage. Or like chaos damage when it comes to synergy with occultist, or like cold and lightning damage synergy when it comes to shaman and so on. And then other than that, I think the coolest new interactions are the, first of all, like duration extender mechanic, which you have built into the werewolf form, for example, on Werewolf. But you will also get them with like other skills, like interacting with other skills. For example, like maybe some... I don't know, there's like, for example, one item that can like extend the duration of devastation when you use another skill. I don't quite remember which other skill it was, but like say you use... I don't know, like say you have an item that like gives you extended duration on devastation whenever you use Chosen Sky Shard, for example, or Penettes, right, stuff like that. And then you also have the Onslaught mechanic, which is kind of like a generator spender system in a way. It's like one skill can get Onslaught stacks, and then another cooldown-based ability can consume Onslaught stacks. And every Onslaught stack deals like gives you 15% more damage on the cooldown skill. So, I mean, the prime example would be the literal Onslaught skill from Berserker, which does exactly that. But there are items that can give you Onslaught stacks on other skills as well. For example, there's an item that gives you Onslaught stacks to drain essence, for example. So then you can like suck and gain Onslaught stacks by draining the enemy's essence. And then like use another like cooldown skill to burst down the enemy as well on top. Which is kind of cool. Onslaught Blitz, I mean, yeah, you can do Onslaught Blitz, for example, as well. I don't see why not. Can I showcase new sets? If I find them, yeah, otherwise. I'll do it eventually, but not today. They are also, I mean, many of them are definitely more refined now, but some of them are also kind of like still work in progress. I want to wait a bit longer with that kind of stuff. Okay, we gotta maybe like chill a bit with your aura here. Show Harbinger. Oh yeah, I could show Harbinger. It's like an old set anyway. But I don't think I even own Harbinger set on this like testing account. Already has like 30 builds of the new mastery. I have like definitely around like 30 Grim Tools links. 30 actual like played characters or like tested characters? No, not yet. I couldn't find the time for all of that yet. Oh hey, look at this item. It's a Reaver item. Weapon damage to Onslaught and weapon damage to ABB. Weapon damage to a default attack replacer is always kinda crazy, to be fair, and 12% is not bad. It's pretty good. Show Earth Splitter and then Grey Knight. Where's the difficulty indicator? Have they messed with that? I'm just playing softcore normal right now, actually. I'm not even playing hardcore. I actually died 2 times on this character when I was like limit testing some stuff. Not even hardcore doc leave, right? So yeah, this is softcore normal, which is why there is no difficulty setting in the top left. Have they updated Soul Rend? They might have, yeah. Pretty sure they actually have they? Well, this one is not updated, that's still the same. I don't think Soul Rend has any Berserker bonuses actually. I don't think so. Used to playing Elite, you mean Veteran? Makes sense, makes sense. Looks like a drowned rat, the werewolf. Drowned rat. Really now. Were rat. I mean, hey, people are getting were rat and werewolf all in one transform, right? Isn't that awesome? Hello, hello. If they made it for like silver/grey, it might be better. Well, you can make it silver/grey yourself by equipping items that, for example, convert the wolf to cold damage. Then you will have a more like silver-white kind of fur, a grey fur. Play like cold wolf. Is this your Ursa? Yeah, yeah. My chat is Dota infested. Dota is nesting in our brains. Does this wolf speak normal room? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Dota brain rot. Yeah, yep. Okay, like... I'm critting enough, right? Yeah, I feel like I'm still losing my form kinda often. But then again, I guess it's due to like not staying in combat or like due to, you know, mob density not being the best in some areas. And like having to loot as well. Yeah, like whenever I basically like, start looting, I lose my form. But I think that's fine. at least we have perma duration now. Kinda like seems like working as intended, I would say. Losing form IRL. Oh, did we get a new item here? From Totem. Another onslaught item. Oh, maybe I want to play a bit around this thing. This looks kind of cool. It's like lightning onslaught with storm spread on like a runekeeper. Should be like zoom. Because runekeeper gets so much movement speed. It's actually nuts. Can you go directly from wolf to raven? I think you still can't. It's actually like one of the complaints I had as well. Or maybe you can now. I'll have to check in a sec here. Oh my god, I lost form mid-fight. Okay, that's fucking terrible. I mean, that's kind of on me, I guess, for like engaging when I had only like 1 second left on the character. In the duration here. Am I not? But like... I should be critting like once per second. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not against the boss here. 20% chance. I mean, if I don't hit 5 times per second, there is a chance I'd get less stacks. Berserker how? I'm a official playtester. That's how. And this is a closed testing. Branch with streaming privileges. Okay, let's see here. So if I put a point in Raven, right? And now we can use this new feature where I can like put Raven here and then maybe like Werewolf here. Okay, we started with Werewolf. No, you still can't. You can't change forms instantly. Unlucky. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be cool if you could. For sure. And I kept... Maybe I have to like... pester them again with that. I did find some gear on the higher level character. Maybe I'll just go back to the Raven who's higher level. Play some more of the Raven instead. Let's go for the Raven. Actually, maybe I want to play... Okay, I have like a level 82 Evoker, but I also have a level 73 Runekeeper. The Runekeeper is also a... Were-Raven, actually. The channel that does crossbow builds. Yeah, he was here like on Sunday, right? Like 2 days ago. That was kind of cool. So this is a character that uses... Oh, they changed this one now, right? I need to like reform this thing. This one used to give you like permanent Were-Raven, like pretty much at level 1 already. It doesn't anymore now. It was like too broken, understandable. But it does still like fully convert. Cold and pierce damage on the Were-Raven to lightning. Which is global, by the way. So if you are in the Raven form, right? You can then, for example, cast Rune of Agrad and it's full lightning damage. That's like kind of cool interaction. Wait, why did this reset? Okay, let's try this character, and I need to farm Ramzul again. I need a new scepter. Ascended difficulty, yeah, that exists as well. My character is definitely too weak for that, and you need to be level 100 to even play it. You can't play it pre-100. It's supposed to be like a proper endgame. Like a proper... like third endgame basically, right? We have the Crucible, we have the Shattered Realm, and then we're gonna also get like Ascended difficulty.
If
And for those of you crazy enough, I guess you could even push Shattered Realm in Ascendant difficulty. I guess that should work. I don't see why not. I don't know how like the scaling is gonna feel like exactly, but okay, so I need to actually wait for the Raven now again. This character is also not hardcore, however, I think I died. Oh, also 2 times, never mind. How do I keep dying on these characters? What is this? I guess I was like limit testing again. Surely I was. Maybe bad game, I don't know. Never played this game before after all. I'm not really allowed to show Ascendant mode yet, I would say. It's not ready enough, in my opinion. Actually, I don't know. Technically, Zentai didn't even say anything about the Ascendant mode, but I mean, I played it myself a bit, and I would say they need to cook some more for it to be, like, you know, stream ready. So I'll not do it. Not yet. Yo, Braskan, thanks for the lurk, welcome in. Is it possible to permanently transform to Raven Werewolf with any MI or other ways? Yes. In fact, I'm about to go to a boss that drops one of those items that makes you perma-transformed. Not necessarily on like low levels already, but on higher levels, definitely. Some ascended items. Well, I don't have any because I do have like 1 or 2, maybe somewhere in my stash. But I think it's like not all that exciting. I mean, it's like the same as what they showed already. And as long as I don't have like a lot of them, and we can like actually like see what kind of affixes exist in general, I don't think it's like worth showing like only like 2 items. So I'll also show that another time, I think, not today. I spoke Discord is like a civil war because of the season delay. What are people saying? I mean, if there's like people... Okay, imagine you like took off time from work to play LE Season 2 and then... Because it like starts on a fucking Wednesday or something like that. That's That's gotta feel bad, right? Happened to you with PoE 2? Yeah. What would be funny... what would be a fun and normal attack build for Berserker with a bunch of effects that activate of default attacks? There's gonna be plenty of those as long as you play around the Onslaught skill. You can probably do like a really nice... I mean, you can do... Okay, you can do Necromancer secondary for that, you can do... obviously... Nightblade, but to be fair, like the Nightblade skills don't have like crazy effects. Gunslingers usually are very colorful. Like a Runekeeper, like Inquisitor, Berserker with Onslaught. Should be cool. So yeah, Necro, Inquisitor, Oathkeeper potentially as well. Or just like characters that have a lot of like percent increase to use the Avalanche skill, this one up here, which is a very colorful weapon pool skill as well. Raven looks way better than Wolf Rat. I personally like the Raven more as well. I think for me it's the visuals of the skills that he has that make him like so colorful. think the Wolf is still fine though. I think like Wolf feels quicker, like gameplay wise, but visually it looks a bit more blunt. Do weapon pool skills work on transformations? No. They don't. Or well, technically I think they still do, but you can't use default attack replacers when you are in a form. So even though you can kind of like force it by like using like shift attack, for example, right? Hold on shift and then like left click on like move 2. You could like force default attacks like this and force weapon pool skills blocking up those attacks. At least right now, maybe they're gonna change that. But it's not gonna be like effective really, I think. Who knows? Maybe it will be. But the gameplay loop would be, like the actual combat would be kind of weird. Because you would have to like shift attack all the time to even like be able to attack anything, and would kind of suck to be fair. Wouldn't be very fun to play. Can the new mastery support minions with auras or anything else? It does have an aura, like the Amatox Pact aura, which technically also, you know, buffs your minions. But I wouldn't say it's like that great for supporting minions. Overall, the class is not that great at doing that. Can I show the bottom cold skull? This one right here? Oh yeah, Fangs of Asterkarn. I can. Maybe on another character actually. I think I have one that is at least named after the skull, so I hope he also uses that skull. Game drops too many items, what the hell? Okay, maybe we change the filter to something like this. Like only show like double rare greens. Like double rare non-monster frequent greens. You got a level 45 hardcore old keeper. Not sure what to do for second class. Well, what skill are you playing? Like what you like to play? What are you going for? What's the idea? Old keeper is a great class, like works up many different masteries. I mean, it works kind of with all masteries to repair. Oh, what the hell? Fucking like door bug. Okay, I guess I'll just wait until I have my Raven again. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Okay, we got the Encounters Storm Orb of Thunder. This Storm Orb... Yeah, okay, so at this level at least, like level 70 plus, this item, as you can see, does not only extend the duration of Werewolf and Werewolf, but it actually gives you permanent duration. So it's the same item, just like a higher level variant. Have you checked if devotions that requires weapons still apply during transformation? As long as you have that weapon equipped, then yes. Like, you can play guns. You can play like a two-handed crossbow, right? You can play a two-handed crossbow, play Kraken and Hydra, and be a werewolf. And still play melee werewolf, basically. That does work. Is it good? I don't know, but it does work. Expansion's not out yet. No, this is playtest, internal playtest. Just showing off some stuff for you guys. Band of Thundering Vengeance. But I think Runefather is actually just better in this case. Because it gives you like +2 to the seal. So Thundering Vengeance is like a new ring. But I'm gonna switch it out here, I think. I need more Chaos and Aetherus still. Have you checked if devotion requires... wait, I already read that. Is there no set release date yet? No, there's not. Okay, so if I use this item, like with this item, if I press my Raven now, I'm permanent Raven. As long as I have that weapon on me. Show the Affix reroll system. I don't think I can show it yet, actually. Like, not today at least. I'll ask Zentai if I can show it eventually. But right now I can't. Because it's like locked behind one of the new quests. The UI is here though, right? The new inventory UI is here. You can see like salvage, dismantle, transmute, reroll. The UI is here. Oh wait, no. Resistances are fixed. What am I talking about? Just need to like press my buttons. What is Affix? So, for example, this item right here, right? This item is called Ramzul's Storm Orb. But it's also called Incanter's Ramzul's Storm of Thunder. Right, and Incanters and of Thunder, you can get some other stuff there, like other affixes basically. It's like a prefix is Incanters and a suffix is of Thunder. Like additional stats you roll on your like green items, for example. And with this feature that has been spoiled yesterday in the misadventure, you can like re-roll this affix. Graphics look like they don't belong to this game. Lol, looks too good. Yeah, like all the new interface stuff looks better than the old stuff for sure. To be fair, this like style up here like reminds me a bit of like the symbol they made for the monster frequency. Like the symbol that's like left of Mage Storm, like the green gem, like the silver or golden frame. Reroll something? I can't right now, because I haven't done the quest status here yet, and that quest is in the new content, and well, I can't stream new content. At least not yet. Maybe I can like do the thing off stream and then like show you the reroll in game. If that quest is even ready yet, I don't know actually. So not today, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon we can actually reroll stuff. Live reroll. Just play the season if you want to reroll. I mean, for now, yeah. for now, just play the season nip. Wonder if waitings for rerolling are gonna be public or not. I mean, even if not, I'm sure you can, like, yoink the data somewhere, somehow. Do I want to put another Arcovian Rose powder? What's my reputation with, like, factions now? These are honored. These are honored. Of course, Homestead is honored. What else would they be? Can you say where in the world map the new content is? It's, well, the world map is also probably gonna change overall, because they're probably gonna remake the entire map, apparently. And there's a very distinct border here. And then... oh shit. Yeah, it's like here, basically. It's northwest of Fort Icon. To the northwest of Fort Icon. Troll ward powder. Oh, that's HP, okay. Could like play some herpaderp powder. Don't you have the quest on another character? I mean, even if that was the case, I couldn't use it on this character. I mean, I could go to the other character and like show you another character, but in fact, I have not done the quest on any character because I don't even know if the quest exists yet. If it exists since like yesterday, but I haven't checked it out yet. Whether it exists or not. It might not even exist yet, to be fair. Like it might just like exist on some internal drawing board in like Zentai's living room, who knows. Only one map for crafting is kind of weird to me too, yeah. I mean, obviously you can still adjust like the amount of materials that you can use. I mean, I talked about that in the short video as well, about the misadventure. Like having only one material for all of that is kind of weird. And I'm actually sure, or maybe not 100% sure, but like 99% sure that the same material is also going to be used, sorry, to upgrade, or rather to ascend your blue items to like ascended blue items, right? 2 deaths, that's honored, yeah, I know. Playing fucking softcore pleb gameplay right here, right? I know. Terrible. What happened to the UI here? Are they gonna like remake this window too? Like this Engram is kind of high up there. Wait, here's okay, but like why is Engram like floating up here? Huh? That's weird. Maybe that's a bug report right there. Does the material drop in the Crucible? In the Crucible I don't know, but it does drop in Shattered Realm, I think. Or like, well, if you play like Ultimate at least. But I think it's very, very rare. Actually, maybe they fixed that too. Like, it used to drop, but maybe that was like a bug. Maybe it only drops now if you either use the Ascension Altar or if you actually play Ascended mode, which would make more sense in my opinion. But I do have some in my stash, I think, actually. Let me check. Some Ashes of Awakening. It can drop everywhere if you, like, make it drop with the Ascension Altar, I think. Oh yeah, wait, I have... Actually, I don't have any Ashes of Awakening, do I? I got some other stuff. I got, like, Bloodhound Totem, Aspect of Baranoth, and Frozen Aster. Those are, like, frozen Ugdenblooms, I guess. Chill, snowy Ugdenblooms. But... I don't have any Ashes of Awakening, actually. Apparently. Frozen Ass. Frozen Ass Esther. Frozen Asterkarn. More flowers together. Yep, Crate loves their flowers, I guess. Love me some bloomers. Also, there's new hero types, right? This guy's Thundering, for example. He has like a new... He puts on like a Thundering shard, as you can see here. This thing here. Which looks kind of cool. Deals damage and so on, right? There is new hero types. There's also Volcanic or something like that, I think. Just click the Aster Stump. Click the Aster Stump and the Frozen Fangs of Asterkarn. This year, yeah, later this year. What is Fangs of Asterkarn doing for the loot in the game overall? Well, it is giving you, first of all, way more loot that you can farm. There's gonna be tons of items, new items. Not only for the new class, but also for, like, for all the existing classes. New ways of, like, basically like allowing new ways of playing characters and so on. On top of that, you also have the Affix reroll system, so if you want to have like an easier time getting that perfect triple rare monster frequent, well, if you at least farm the Ascended mode and gather materials for that, then you're gonna have an easier time getting like some of those items now more realistically. You can also like reroll the stats on your legendary items, or like, well, on any item really, with like the same mechanic as well, like the same like component, basically the same crafting material. Would you allow / beg them to put you as an NPC merchant at Pod Weavery, and your line would be, I'll give you a good price for a good price? Why Pod Weavery? Nani? Why do I want to be in Pod Weavery? I don't want to be in Pod Weavery. It sounds like an awful place to live in. I mean, also I'm already like in the game, right? I already exist in the game. I can like farm like salty red tears every time somebody dies to like a pitmaster. Right. There's no merchant there. There is though. There is a merchant in Pod Weavery. What do you mean? Do I have an estimate on the release date? I don't have it now. Zentai might have it, but he doesn't tell me, so... We don't know yet. No clue. I mean, this year, hopefully. What does Berserker not have again? HP? Has no HP. Who needs that? HP is really important on the current patch, I would say, actually. A lot more important than it used to be. When like other characters run around with like 20 to 25k HP and flipping Berserker theorycrafts have like 10k HP, then you're like, okay, I need more HP. Nightblade also doesn't have HP. That's true, that's true, that's true. But I mean, Nightblade has like, I feel like the same things that Berserker has as well though. Yo, Farnsworth, welcome, welcome. Nightblade is dog shit compared to Berserker. I don't know about that, to be fair. No exclusive, no DR. You don't need an exclusive. Like, no exclusive in the class means you can freely choose another exclusive from another class without like any conflicts as well. Kind of like why I don't like Inquisitor that much sometimes. Because like Aura of Censure is just like too oppressive. Like, it kind of like bullies all other exclusives when you're playing Elemental. Because Aura's RR, well yeah. But still, like, it gives you like no choice really, does it? It's Grim Dawn, you don't get a choice anyway. I mean... yeah. There's always gonna be an optimal choice, that's true. Can I give you the Fangs release date? Okay, how many questions was this today already? Let's give you the release date, there you go. Redbeard XXX, welcome on Raiders, hello, hello, hello. Past 20, yeah, at least. How you doing, Redbeard? Is Aura essentially that good other than the RR? But it has RR and DR, like resistance reduction and damage reduction, which are two of the best stats that you can have. DR does not stack though, and the DR value on Aura Sensor is not that great. So you mostly picked for the resistance reduction, not that much for the damage reduction. It's still nice though. Just grinding and chilling, hope you have a nice stream. Thanks, man. I am having that. Also shit, give me 1 second. My dad is calling real quick. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Sorry for that. Let's see, box season delayed. That is correct. Why the delay, LE, man? I mean... Delay is always... I mean, delay. Last Epoch is obviously the superior game, right? They should, like, just... take the fight head on with PoE2, right? What can they lose, even? Do they have no balls, or what? Now, honestly, I personally like the delay, because I have more time to play, like, around the 7th... Like, what is it? 14th? No, 17th? Than I would have, like, around the 2nd, so... I'm totally fine with the delay as it is, personally. But obviously, like, if you are somebody who has taken, like, time off from work, for example, to play LE, well, I guess you're gonna play PoE2 now instead, I don't know. Or, well, no, at that point PoE2 is not even out yet, so you just play... I don't know. What do you play? You can play Grim Dawn instead, right? Like, Grim Dawn is always there. Just play Grim Dawn. PoB will be out, you can play PoB. I don't know if, like, LE players... I mean, you can play PoB, I guess. Pets in Grim Dawn will always be there. Okay. Caw. Is shapeshifting going permanent with Berserker or still duration based? It depends. They have actually in the patch that like came out like 1 or 2 days ago, like the Playtest patch that came out like 1 or 2 days ago, they have changed recklessness so that now the duration extension on recklessness is uncapped. So as long as you keep fighting and you crit enemies, you have effectively permanent Werewolf. Like by default now. And then they also increased, I think, the amount of like durations, like the duration amount on like Wereraven or like Everwinter and so on. And there are some items that can give you either more seconds duration, or they also will have like the recklessness kind of tech. Or like Raven, for example. Or there are items that just like straight up give you permanent duration, like this one right here that I'm using right now. This one gives you permanent lightning, Raven, and Wolf. Hello, hello. What language do I speak with the family? Deutsch or English? I speak Deutsch with my family, like German, yeah. I mean, I live in Germany, and my family is German, so... There's like no reason for us to speak English. Ever, really. Why not Japanese? Why not Nihongo? どうしたの? Didn't know I was German. Oh. Here I am, being German and stuff. I mean, I grew up like a bit of my life in Sweden as well. So I can speak some Swedish too. Which, in the past, I also spoke like some Swedish with my family. Or like with parts of my family. But... You're Austrian. Wait, don't you guys have like kangaroos and stuff? Classic. Snooze. People in Sweden are definitely snoozing more than Germans. I mean, it's basically legal here, so... Kangaroos are pests. Kinda like emus and rabbits, I guess, right? Then you have to like fight like flippin' emu wars. I mean, it sounds like a peaceful country otherwise, if the only wars you have to fight are against animals. I mean, maybe that's That sounds like kind of like failed animal management maybe as in a one way, but on the other hand, they have the smelliest canned fish. Surströmming, you mean? Yeah, I would recommend to open it underwater. Don't open it in any like living space. Sure, in the zoo, yeah. What does kangaroo actually taste like? I think I actually like tasted it once. Some like Asian all-you-can-eat buffet where they have like flippin' crocodile and kangaroo and everything, right? I don't remember tasting it like that good though, to be fair. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Like Mongolian buffet, yeah, classic. It's fine. I mean, crocodile basically like tastes like chicken, right? Like big chicken, like turkey maybe. And kangaroo. I don't know, kangaroo was weird. Yeah, it's more like beef, but kind of like bad beef, I feel like. Like worse. I mean, some beef is not great either. Some beef is good though. Crocodiles are basically big chickens. I mean, almost, yeah. Kangaroo feels too humanoid to eat. Understandable, understandable. But then again, I think like pig is, like pork is closer to humans than kangaroos. So I think like technically eating kangaroo is probably like safer than eating pork. Not sure though, but I think that's how it is. I'm not a nutrition expert, to be fair. Ever played Hero Siege? I don't think so, no. Wait, is that like Dungeon Siege or is it like a mobile game? It's an ARPG. We test experimental drugs on pigs because their physiology is kind of similar. The drugs work similar in them than how it would work on us. I mean, yeah, you can also literally live with a pig's heart, right? Like that actually kind of works. I mean, not perfectly, but it technically works, right? Can paladins fate snake in hardcore should you cast kite? That entirely depends on what kind of paladin you're playing. What devotions, gear, skills you're playing. Some paladins you can make tank enough to face tank pretty much everything, yeah, I guess, except for maybe like some super bosses. What are my thoughts on Heroes of the Storm compared to Dota? I mean, Heroes of the Storm is like a couch co-op version, you know, of a MOBA. Which is still, you know, like it's still fun, but it's very casual compared to like Dota or League. Like Heroes of the Storm is the kind of game you like play together with your guys from like after work, like maybe like with your like workmates. Like you can still play like while drunk and have fun. Whereas Dota is more like you go to like a super serious like football tournament with your like football friends, you know. Like the one thing, one is sweaty and the other one is like a fun game to chill and relax. Still waiting for on the Dota stream. Yeah, I need to make a new second account. Like the old second account I had is kind of scuffed. Like I can't even log in anymore. So. What about Heroes of New Earth? Wait, is there a Heroes of New Earth 2? Han was great. Is there Han 2? Heroes of New Earth Reborn announcement. Nani? 1 month ago. Wait, is that actually good? Nani? I played this game like before League of Legends actually.
2010, S2 Games released Heroes of New Earth, a pioneering force in the MOBA
This is just meme, right? Or is this actually... Wait, is this their actual official channel?
With a passionate community and a deep camaraderie, Han left an indelible mark on gaming history for over a decade.
What does this have to do with the actual... I mean, it's actually official, right?
The servers went silent, with only its legacy remaining in the hearts of many. But sometimes, death is but a mere illusion.
Welcome to New Work, mother.
This is their official trailer.
No shame in dying to hero.
I feel like they're like 10 years too late on this. What? Dude, that was the actual official trailer. It kind of looked like a fan montage, to be fair. But I mean, hey, Heroes of New Earth was a fun game back in like 2009 or 10. It was basically Dota 2, like or like Dota 1.5. MOBAs are never fun. Depends. I think if you play with friends, they can be very fun. They can also be like friendship ending, I guess, but most of the time they are fun. Check LE Discord section. Oh, ours? Like in my channel? Okay, what's happening? Wait, what? What the fuck? This is from the Reddit, I guess, right? The comments under the official announcement of the delay. What the hell is going on, man? Sort by best, all deleted. Okay. Bruh. Why are any devs such clowns sometimes? When will Grundon Fangs of Asterkarn release? Must have been really cheerful comments. For sure, yeah. Unfollowed. Hey, Dr. Marshi, how you doing? You already fell twice for it? Reddit. It's like how CI games are banned from the Reddit thread for their own game. Who's running the LE like Reddit? Who's the mod there? I don't know. Anybody in chat is a Reddit mod for Last Epoch? Smile if you are. Can you transmit an item that was crafted like a headpiece for shoulders that are of the same set? Can you transmit an item that was crafted like a headpiece for shoulders that are of the same set? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can, if you wanna, like, basically if you have the blueprint for a set, you kinda have the full set already. Right, you just craft like the helmet, for example, like 4 times, and you like transmute, like to keep the best helmet, and you transmute the other 3 pieces. Then you have the full set. You don't care about the delayed ones, you just hype for the first weekend gold tube that will destroy the economy, the lag between zone transitions, LE hype. Hey now. This season is surely gonna be better, man. I'm still looking forward to play it, like to play like all the new Sentinel changes. I'll still play it. It's gonna be fun content either way, right? Even if it's like shitty somehow, and even if there's like some drama. I'll still have fun playing the new changes to the Sentinel class, and I'm gonna have a good time. Either enjoying myself in the game, or shit-talking the game, either or, right? It's gonna be good. I think like gameplay-wise, LE is still like maybe like number 2 or number 3 on my list of like most fun ARPGs, to be fair. I already have a C from normal. Oops. I mean, Path of Exile 2 might be like number 2 now, to be fair. And I mean, Titan Quest 2 is also gonna be nice, but I mean, we can't really play that right now, so I'm not gonna count it yet. I mean, obviously, I'm also not gonna play Economy in LA because A, I don't like trading anyway, and B, there's a high chance it's gonna be fucked. Maybe not in the same way as it was last time, but there's gonna be another way, maybe. Who knows, right? Playing a pet build for a change has the bird. The bird has to do all the work now. I became the pet. After playing a pet build on Necro, I became a pet myself in Berserker. True. RPG players are always a negative. They're almost as toxic as like mobile players sometimes, but not quite. I feel like mobile players are always like toxic towards each other, and RPG players are always toxic towards the developers that make the RPGs. I feel like more so than mobile players are. Hello. Welcome, Roland. Furry builds, yeah. Yep. Wrecked by furries, we are a feather boy. Or a feather girl, rather, in this case. You are an RPG and a mobile player. I mean, that must mean you're like twice as toxic. You're like double toxic, right? Obviously. I mean, I guess same here, right? I'm also double toxic. New item, by the way. apart from Prismatic Plume Crest, you also have Corvin Eye. What I find interesting about Prismatic Plume Crest is why the frick is it called Prismatic Plume Crest when there's a prefix called Prismatic as well? Like, imagine getting a Prismatic Plume Crest, right? Like, this one is a Prismatic Corvin Eye because the prefix is called Prismatic, right? But the other one is a Mage Storm Prismatic Plume Crest, with Prismatic Plume Crest being the name of the monster frequent. Which means you can technically get a Prismatic Plume Crest, right? I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Does this build you're playing have the recent Affix reroll stuff? It technically does, but practically right now I can't use it, at least not on this character, because A, I don't know if there is a quest already enabled in this build that allows me to unlock the feature, and B, even if there was, I wouldn't be able to like do that quest on stream, so I would have to like do it off stream maybe at some point and then show you the feature itself on stream. So either way, I can't show it today yet. Not yet. Oh, this item is huge as well. If you want to play like a zealot, like an asset zealot, right? Oathkeeper, Berserker, asset build. Huge avalanche. Huge RF avalanche stuff going on here. It's pretty cool. Prismatic Plume Crest should be a headpiece, so you can put a prismatic diamond on it. You can have like a prismatic diamond in a prismatic plume crest. Exactly. That's why I'm here, to fuck you guys up. I mean, what? That was weird. Okay. Oh, well, Grim Dawn and pathing glitches. More news at 7, I guess.
The threat is spun. Korvax indeed.
Been there, done that. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Got a double rare Ganavakar for your asset Oathkeeper, pretty much the best slot weapon. Depending on the build, it very much can be, yeah.
Yes, travel.
I hear you've done some...
+4 to RF as well. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. You can see that weapon going into a cycle of nerf complaining buffing. To be fair, like, Berserker doesn't have much like acid support by default. But I have to say that this is not going to be the only support for acid avalanche. There is going to be more than just that weapon that you just saw there. And acid avalanche zealot might or might not be a build I've tested myself already, and I think it's pretty good, yeah. I would say so. I didn't really like properly limit it, like test it to the very highest limit of all content yet, but I would say it's definitely a like nice and working build that deals good damage. Is Sentinel tankier than Paladin for leveling? Again, depends like on what kind of build you're playing, but I would say probably not. I would have to say Paladin is probably slightly tankier. But it depends. Do you think there might be a form, like a form weaver, yeah, where you like go... Okay, so there's still one feature missing that I would like them to implement. I don't know if they will implement it or not. But I would like to see being able to transform from Raven directly to werewolf form and back. I mean, to wolf and back. This is a ridiculous item, is it not? Kind of. If you're an Oathkeeper, at least. Actually, the damage types are terrible, though. It's like physical, vitality, chaos, and poison damage on a fire damage base. It's just a lot of resistances, I guess. But, right, you could like use an item like this to then reroll pre and suffix, and you would still get rare pre and suffixes, right? Because it's really like guaranteed triple rare. But then again, you probably wanna at least have one of the affixes already like locked in. And this one you would have to like reroll both, and that's gonna be like very expensive. Keep rerolling on like one item with like both affixes not like matching yet. So yeah, they don't have the feature in the game yet that you can, that would allow you to switch from werewolf directly to wereraven and the other way around. I don't know if they will implement it. Hopefully they will. I would be looking forward to that as well. I think it's pretty cool. Because yeah, like Form Weaver builds would be nice to have. But like without that feature, I'm not sure if it's gonna be viable. Like, even if it was like viable, it would be like very annoying to play, honestly. What are the odds of getting what you want? Well, they're higher with rerolling than they are without rerolling, that's for sure. It does help. Whether you call it power creep or not, I mean... I would say like ascended affixes are technically more power creep than a rerolling, because that is literally more power. On the other hand, if you say power creep is also getting to a certain power level easier than before, like rerolling doesn't change your like overall like power level really. Apart from maybe like the upgrading part, where like you have a small chance to like upgrade a magic affix to a rare affix. That part would be definitely like power creep. But then again, you could also natively find a triple rare instead. So yeah, it's not really like more power. It's just you get to that power level easier. Radiant gem. Do I want to craft it even? Maybe not. When Fangs comes out, what will the difficulty be in playing Fangs normally versus the Grim Dawn League? Haven't done League yet. I mean, the base difficulty for like the campaign of like normal, elite, ultimate will be the same. But League content does have like some additional like endgame on top. A difference. Oh, I can't read. Okay. Sorry. Well, there's still gonna be like more items. Like the League specific items that already exist right now, they will still exist, and there might be even more new ones. And of course, like some of the existing ones and some of the new ones will also support the Berserker mastery. When it comes to the essences and like Affix rerolling, we might do some changes because, well, the Grim Dawn has Affix rerolling on its own now. So I'm not sure how much room there still is for our essences that we made. And having like two systems do more or less the same thing would be kind of weird. So it's not something I can tell you guys a final decision about yet, like right now in this very second. But it's something we're like discussing internally, like how we should handle essences going forward. Like maybe they will only exist as like corrupting essences and that's it, and all the other essences get scrapped, or yeah, we'll see. Or maybe some of them still stick around, just like in a different way. And apart from that, the Community League does have like custom bosses for Endgame. They do have, like it does have scaling dungeons, the boundless dungeons, which I guess in a way also exists in Ascendant mode now, because like Ascendant mode scales the entire campaign, and thus also it scales the dungeons, right? Essences to influence the Skeleton Key dungeons. That would probably be something that we do via the Altar of Ascension instead. Biggest multiplier? Like the leaderboard is single player only actually. However, you can play the league content like off ladder in multiplayer. But the ladders are single player only. We will get a chance to play Berserker this year. I mean, I hope so. And I think so still, yeah. I think they should be still on track for like a release this year. But we don't have a date yet, so who knows? I'm very hopeful though that it could still be like this year. Maybe like I'm personally kind of hoping for like September or like late September, early October, maybe something like that. We'll see. Did I remember to apply reputation buffs? I probably forgot about that. Let's see what we have here. Yeah. These guys are honored. I did it for Bismir, but apparently not for the other two. Oops. I keep forgetting that. Thanks. To be honest, these merits, or like not merits, what are they called? The Reds? I don't know, I don't like the mechanic with the Reds myself. And also keep forgetting. Oh, the flippin' time. In 2 days, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Who? Are you gonna play? And at the end of the day, playing a shapeshifter that just stays in one shape is kinda against the theme minded. I want a human wolf mix myself. Depends, yeah. I mean, there are ways to play even endgame with only temporary shapeshifting. I made a build like that as well. like an endgame build during testing. Well, this is also during testing right now what I'm doing, but like off-stream testing. There's gonna be like all sorts of builds playable with this class. Of course not, you're just gonna hate watch it. Big hype to hate watch games. Hell yeah. Big hype. Are you gonna like take like time off work just to hate watch? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna drive to a real town to read a school to take your exam next Tuesday. Well, good luck. Since when is Diablo 4 on Steam? It's been a while already. I know shortly up. I think it was like around like season 1 or 2. Not too long after like initial release. Diablo 4 has a season in April too. More competition with Ellie. Yeah, I don't know. Ellie could have like released like right now, you know? If you host a Grim Dawn League multiplayer session with friends, do friends need to download everything as well? Yes. They need to download everything individually as well before they can join. Yes. Correct. Are they ready to release now? I have no idea. No clue. I mean, now, obviously not anymore, but if they had planned around releasing now a bit earlier, then I think so. Naomi de Bestehren. What? Well, hopefully you can pass exams better than resist buying new PC parts. Yeah, true. D4 Season 8 is expected to start on April 29th. Okay. I don't know if like anybody except for like Woodland Joseph is gonna care about that. Can I grab this side quest for here right now already? Maybe. Can you elaborate on the temporary shapeshifting? I thought things like that would not fit in Grim Dawn Endgame. So, you can use other skills while you are in shapeshift forms, right? For example, what I played basically, for example, is I played a Bleed Thane, so like a soldier plus Berserker, and my main skill was Force Wave and actually it was Blade Arc and like to a certain extent also Force Wave actually, and Leap, so there was like a Leap, Blade Arc, Force Wave build. But I'm also actually shapeshifting to Werewolf on that build to like gain even more bleed damage basically, and also like use some of the Werewolf's abilities maybe as well, mostly for mobility though. So I am a Werewolf, but I can like cast Force Wave while in Werewolf and like use Blade Arc while in Werewolf, and I can leap around obviously in Werewolf as well. But I can also do all of that like while not in human form, like while not in werewolf form, like in the human form, which is still like fine to do, but there's like an incentive to like stay in werewolf form as well. I guess in that case it's not really like that you're using different skills in different forms, right? You're kind of like using the same skill in both forms. Can you throw shields? You can actually throw a shield as a werewolf too, yeah, if you have a shield equipped. Which is a bit ridiculous, but yeah, it does work. Will Berserker be the new meta? Who knows? I mean, maybe. It's actually on sale right now on Steam, 45% off on Diablo 4, really. I'm not sure about like the entire mastery being like new meta, but there might be some like new broken builds like with this mastery, and like with specific gear of course as well. But I trust Grim Dawn balance a lot more than I trust, for example, like Last Epoch balance. Where like when like the fucking new skills they showed off in the dev showcase, like for Grim Dawn, for Last Epoch, right? Like one dev shows off like a skill to another dev on stream, and all the other dev has to say about it is like, oh holy shit, that looks sick. Then I mean, okay, it's like obviously there to like hype up people, right? But
Sriers, lächelndes Gesicht, erregt Blumsliede, rekt pokrekt, errekt pokrekt Blumsliede.
yo, Azamin, thanks for 3 years. 3 billion months. Actually, 36 months. aka 3 years, yeah. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Lächelndes Gesicht. Hype up people on stream for a delay. Like, on one hand, I understand them doing delay. On the other hand, it's such a short notice. Oh well. I personally, like for myself, I like the delay, but I think overall, early devs are like once again stuck like between a rock and a hard place. As in, whatever decision they do is like just getting cucked by like other releases or like by themselves. Was it fun, the build? Yeah, I think so. I did enjoy playing it. I played it in like NSR as well. Like Endgame SR. Loyalist items like cosmetics, loyalist pack items. Yeah, the loyalist packs for Grim Dawn are pretty much like just MTX, yeah. Like cosmetic MTX only. It's literally just visuals, that's it. It's just basically like crate making, like horse armor for people that want to like throw more money at crate, you know. Is Warlord dual wield gun pistol build possible hardcore? Yeah, it is. It's fine. If you play around the, I think it's called like Sand Spitter pistol. It's like a pistol that's dropped from the like snakes and Forgotten Gods. Arthur, welcome, welcome. Can't wait for Berserker, dude. Hell yeah, I can't wait to like show you all the other stuff coming with Fangs of Asterkarn as well, to be fair. Berserker's already like a lot of fun on its own, but like with all the items and systems on top of that and like the new act and so on, it's gonna be even more fun. It's gonna be tons of fun. Can't get them to drop reliably. Yeah, on normal difficulty they are gonna be a pain to farm. You would have to like reset like your game quite a bit and like farm, well, just like areas where like the snakes drop the pistols, right? Unfortunately there is no like boss or anything like that that can like drop more reliably. On ultimate difficulty though, drop chances should be a lot higher and a lot better. And then eventually, if you can farm the item in the Shattered Realm as well, it should be even better. But until then, yeah, it's like early on it's kind of a pain, yeah. I mean, higher difficulties in Grim Dawn are there, so you get more loot, right? Like there's always a risk-reward principle going on in Grim Dawn. Like the higher the difficulty, better the rewards. So that's also like why I don't recommend people like to level to 100 in normal. It's just a waste of time in a way if you actually like care about like, you know, building your character to the min-max. You should rather try to make your character like ultimate ready as soon as possible, at least after like unlocking all the factions, the normal ones. But I try to get to normal, like, I mean to ultimate difficulty at the very least, or like at the very latest around like level 70. And in more recent times I've gone to ultimate even for like even earlier, around like level 60 already. Berserker Shaman will be OP with bleeding damage. That is definitely like one of the better or like more obvious combinations for sure, yeah. Wait, did I not do this and flip in normal? Oh, right, I guess I didn't. Part of why I ask is because you went to Elite and Hardcore and got smacked dead, so I'm staying in normal longer. So like the goal, okay, so like the goal in normal is A, to get through the campaign, like do all the acts once, so you unlock all the factions. That's your number one goal in normal. Number two goal in normal is to pretty much only farm items that allow you to like not die in higher difficulties, right? Everything you do after defeating the main campaign in normal should only have the purpose of making your character able to survive higher difficulties, because staying on normal for longer than necessary is just a waste of time, because the loot is shit on normal. It's like bad loot overall. Elite already has better loot, and Ultimate has, well, even better loot. And the factions can help you, right? Like the factions, they have faction gear that in some cases are really good for specific builds, or just like generally help you out to cap your resistances. Also, don't forget to always use a component in every single slot, right? Like always put a, like for example, anti-venom salve or like unholy inscription or scaled hide and so on to like fix your resistances, and also to give yourself higher armor absorption. And then on top of that, you can also use augments, right? Like for example, my rings have a component and an augment right now, and these augments can also have resistances, which makes it like easier for you to play around the reduced resistances on Elite and Ultimate. And then once you're level 70 and higher, and also once you are maxed out, like at the revered status with like a faction, you will also be able to gain access to armor augments, which most of them also have like resistances on them. So yeah. And in specific situations, like, I mean, you can like look at the quartermasters already, like in advance. And then sometimes you might find like an augment or like an item that you really want to get from that faction. And then in that case, it might be worth like farming the reputation for that faction a bit more. Even doing like, for example, bounties from the bounty table. Bounties are kind of boring, honestly, and their whole concept is a bit wacky. But they are some of the best things you can do, or like the best thing you can do if you want to like just farm a specific reputation for a specific faction quicker. If you have ever like done all the side quests with that faction, right? Like the side quests are like the most important thing to do first for reputation. And then once you've done all of those, well, there's only bounty table left, kinda. Which is better than nothing. It's just a bit annoying to play around the bounty table, but because some of the bounties, if you like don't know where like certain enemies spawn, can be really annoying to finish. Others are much easier. There's like a big like discrepancy there, if you like. Which becomes smarter and smarter with game knowledge. Like once you know the game well, you can do any bounty and like you will finish any bounty like very quickly. But if you don't know certain things about the game, or like certain locations where like certain enemies spawn and so on, you have to either read the bounty description text meticulously, or well, just like learn wherever the monsters actually spawn that you need to kill. And then if you're like at that stage still, like the learning stage, certain bounties where you just have to like craft an item, for example, are well much easier. And I don't know like what crafting an item really has to do with a bounty, but oh well. Bounties are a little weird. Any new devotions in the expansion? No. No new devotions. There will be no new devotions. But there's gonna be like plenty of other new systems. Like the potion crafting, the affix rerolling, the ascendant mode, influencing loot tables, stuff like that. You really killed all content on your Penalty Mage Hunter level 65 in normal Utenborg. It says all about your 3,300 hours in the game. Not the most efficient. I mean, as long as you're having fun, right? Like games first and foremost should be all about having fun, right? I mean, usually, at least. I am a bird, yeah. I am a were-raven. A were-raven. A spikes casting. Ice spikes, or well, in this case, like converted to lightning spikes. Leaping were-raven that can't fly. Because I guess I'm too heavy to fly as a were-raven. I'm not an actual raven. A were-chicken. I think the raven like looks like an actual raven, like an actual like were-raven. Pretty cool. I think the werewolf looks pretty good too, but yeah, some people say it looks like a were-rat or like a were-bear instead, or like a were-bear-wolf rat. I don't know. I mean, you're getting like three fantasies all in one, I guess. You can not only play as a werewolf, but also as a were-bear rat. How much movement speed do I have right now? I got not that much on this character, 141. Which I guess is 6 more than you used to have like back in the day, like in normal Grim Dawn. But you can have like 141 already like right now in base, like in non Fangs of Asterkarn Grim Dawn if you play, for example, ranged expertise or like Hydra, right? Hydra has 10% max movement speed, and then this one has some more ranged expertise. Are there new devotion shrines? Can you reach 55 devotions only in full normal clear? Yes, you will be able to do that. I'm pretty sure about that. If you actually do all devotion shrines in normal, you will be able to get to 55 devotion shrines in normal. I think they're changing that. Zero to 1939 in 3 seconds. Oof. All of it. Eldritch Blaze Emitter. We got the Fire Strike Pistol once again that I showcased on the other build the other day. This is such a cool pistol, like well, not pistol, it's a one-handed crossbow actually. It still haven't fixed the sound, I gotta tell Zenpai. What the hell? What are they doing? Do you know what the channeling skills update will look like? Not exactly yet. But it might look similar to this. This is a teaser we had. But it's gonna be the tankiest Oathkeeper class that's not soldier. Shaman. Oathkeeper and Shaman don't seem to have a lot of overlap. "1980s disco animation." What's the second tankiest Oathkeeper? I feel like it might be better than Select Inquisitor secondary. Sentinel is also kind of close. Shaman is not too bad either, but you're right, like, I don't think Shaman Oathkeeper is as tanky as it sounds on paper. Yes, Intrinsic, I have seen that.
I am sorry.
Pokemon. Well, I personally don't mind. I actually have more time to play games on the new date than I had on the old date. But I don't know, like delays or like postpones, whatever you want to call it. They always suck for people that have already like made plans, right? I know they're doing it mostly because they don't want to like have a conflicting date with like PoE 2 0.2 patch, but I'm not sure if it's like the right move. I mean, for me personally, it is the right move, but I can see it pissing off many people as well. That, you know, have made plans already. We are forced to delay our release. I mean, if they're actually forced, then that would mean that they aren't ready. Like there's some internal issues going on that are PoE 2 unrelated. They said forced because of PoE 2. That's weird language, honestly. I don't think you can say that. Like, you're not forced to release later because of another game release. That makes no sense. I guess just... like, it's obviously more beneficial to not, like, release on the same week. But they're not forced to do that. It's definitely, like, the wrong wording there. I think, at least. I don't know. Maybe they didn't have enough time anyway, yeah. Come, little human. He will make this quick. Yeah, I mean it does make sense. Small studios can die from bullshit releases. I mean they already had their full release though, but I get what you mean. Like even, I mean every season is like a big like patch event, re-release, whatever you want to call it, right? Blizzard is abusing this a lot, yeah. And I mean GG is like really big now as well. But like releasing just because of PoE2 makes you feel like they don't have like confidence to, you know, compete with PoE2. I mean, on one hand, they kind of grew, right? They're not like a super small team anymore. They're kind of like a mid-sized developer almost. On the other hand, they say like they're like because we're like a small indie studio, right? They still like say like basically that. They still say like we're a small indie studio, which I guess compared to something like Blizzard or GG, they kinda maybe are still, but like compared to actual indie studios, they're not like small at all. They're no actual indie anymore, I would say. I don't know. Maybe like skill-wise they are still indie. But then again, some indie developers are actually like really skilled, so I don't think you can like say indie is like skilled developer or unskilled developer, to be fair. I think that's unfair to say. Anyway. What are they afraid of, enemy? I mean, they're afraid of, well, not having enough people playing the game because of PoE2, right? Or like they don't have, like, they're afraid of people rather streaming PoE2 and thus like less people watching LE and thus like having less sales. Or like less people playing the game itself. And thus like, I guess, less people liking the game for longer and thus like less people like buying their MTX to support their like server costs. I mean, if you have a great product though, do you have to be afraid? I don't know. Obviously, like some stuff, right? Holy shit. Obviously some stuff, like some animations and visuals or like cutscenes and so on, you need a certain budget for. So like on some ends you can't like compete with big studios. On the other hand,
You're back.
I feel like on some things, like game philosophy or like gameplay and so on.
Blooms Liederek, 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 Blooms Liederek.
Welcome back.
Thanks for the resub to Perry. Thanks for the 22 months. Welcome into the Bloomers. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. What the fuck is that? That is a German text-to-speech AI reading out subscription messages from people resubscribing. And if whoever is resubscribing deciding to just like spam emotes, then I guess that's what happens. Welcome back to Perry. We have permabird. We have permabird under certain circumstances. Like in this case, this item right here gives me permabird. This item right here. The GGG announcement was a major dick move. I mean, they are competitors, right? And they're using all the tools available to them to fuck over the competition, I guess. Whether that's a dick move or clever use of economy mechanics, it's for you to decide, I guess. Man, I feel like my flippin' like green screen situation is not perfect yet. Like, what is this flickering here? Oh well. Noob green stream streamer. Hopefully it's not too annoying for you guys. We got 2 aspects of better enough for defeating Korvac. Or like for being here, I guess. Maybe actually this might have dropped from not Korvac, but like from Dynamite Chests, I think. Are we getting any mythical gear yet? Not really, right? This is all like Garbaggio gear still. Feels like something like this wouldn't happen if Chris was still around. I don't know if Chris has anything to do with that or not, to be fair. Probably not. Like, probably not as in not it would probably not happen, but rather as in probably it has nothing to do with it, I would say. Also, it's not like full release PoE 2, right? Like, why are they afraid of a 0.2 patch? I mean, okay, like 0.2 is a big patch, but like... I don't know. Oh, look at this new item. Widow Spine. Acid, Avenging Shield, Vulnerability, Retaliation damage with Widow Spine, Projectile proc. The mythical version being a lot more interesting, of course, because it also has skill modifiers. Oh shit, there's more items here. Is this double rare good? Renegades of the Winter Storm. Pierce 8th elemental cold damage. I mean, the cold damage part is unfortunate because I'm playing lightning on this build. And how's my Pierce poison grass? Maybe I'll still keep it to use, maybe eventually at some point. I still got a Praetorian face guard actually. Should probably play something like this eventually. Like a... Anybody know how to fix the Technofound stuff? Yeah, Rainbow mod. If you're playing the League, there is a League-specific Rainbow mod, which you can also download on the homepage of the League, or also in the forum post. Rancor, Phantasmal Blades, Werewolf was the idea. Nah, that should work, yeah, I think. Hopefully Werewolf has a permanent item that's not tied to a weapon slot. It should have that, but also, as long as you keep attacking in some way or form, Werewolf can kind of always be permanent now, at least like when it matters. Because Recklessness, right, which used to be capped extended duration, like whenever you crit, you have a chance to extend the duration of the Werewolf. And this used to be capped to like 30 seconds or something like that. But now it's uncapped. So as long as you keep attacking and you keep critting, you can effectively have permanent Wolf now, which is really cool. I mean, this also like fits the whole like design, feel, gameplay of the Wolf. As in you want to be like a true like brawler, always fighting kind of guy. So you only transform back when you're not in combat. Kinda nice. As long as you at least, you know, have enough offensive ability to keep critting. If you don't have that, then you might have a problem for like another reason. Alright, I'll keep this helmet as well, because I think I want to play something like this eventually. On this build. I did not find Anorak's brothers, Nani. Oops. Wait, I was in there though, wasn't I? Did I not talk to the guy? Oh my god. I'll do that maybe at some point later, not now. Does anybody know this patch release time? Which one? Do you mean Grim Dawn, Fangs of Asterkarn? I mean, we don't know that one yet. I think if you don't talk to the guy, the questline like kinda semi-bricks or something like that. If you forget talking to the guy, it doesn't complete. Oh shit, Infernal Mob. This is a new mob type that I, well, kind of wanted to show you, but then he died. But he was like throwing around some meteors, I mean, not meteors, but like molten rocks rather, like lava rocks. Some magma, some lava. Kinda cool. 1 shoe, 2 feet, welcome on. Almost got a level 100 character going on the Atlantic Ballast. That's good to hear, man. Congrats. Keep going, keep going. And glad you like the content, Pokemon.
Good, you're back.
Yippee.
Yippee. Oh my god. The flippin' German AI text-to-speech is interesting with English words sometimes. Welcome in Pandabora. Appreciate the reset. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Yippee. It's like almost like hippie hip, hip hip hurrah, right? Hippie. Hippie hippie hurrah. Oh my god. Hope you get transformation cosmetics as a DLC at some point. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's gonna be like a transformation loyalist pack. Who knows, right? Who knows? Form of the Beast still not strong. I think they nerfed it like a little. Actually, I mean, yeah, it's still good. I think it's actually like... I mean, it's very strong. Hans, what are you doing? Le Ison 2 delayed. Le delay. Le delay has arrived. They couldn't do anything about it. They were forced, right? They were forced by PoE. Like some GGG like developer like came to their house and was threatening to kill their children, right? I'm just kidding. This is not real. Le loading. The season has arrived. No, it actually has delayed. They delayed the season once again. What is this? Actually, there's no once again, but... Holy, what is this? Tyrants of Fervor? What the hell? Switch and play this now? It's level 71 though. OP leveling item, I guess. Is Bartholom's Gavel a meme, or could you already actually play around it? Bartholom's Gavel is a build, yeah. It's better than meme for sure. Is it like the best build ever? Probably not, but it's definitely a viable build. Is the form permanent now? Under certain circumstances. Like I have this item right here. Ramzul's Orb, which gives me permanent Lightning Raven as well as permanent Lightning Werewolf, at least on high levels. On low levels, you're not gonna have permanent duration on this instantly, like already, but I think at level 70 plus at least you have permanent duration now. And also they did another change for recklessness for Werewolf. As long as you are in Werewolf form and as long as you keep critting in Werewolf form, you can extend the duration indefinitely with recklessness now. This used to be capped, but now it's uncapped, which I think is great. It suits the playstyle very well, and I don't think it's actually like all too easy to like pull off consistently, but well, as long as you are in combat and as long as you have good offensive ability, it's pretty good. The crit is with any ability as long as you are in Werewolf form. It's kind of like a passive for Werewolf. So, I mean, you don't have to like play a Werewolf ability, you can play like... And you could play like another skill just to like rocket a lot as well, like maybe like Bloody Pox or something like that on top, you know? Or something like Stormbox, like ticks a lot. Does it work on procs as well? It might, yeah. I mean, it should, I guess. Actually, I haven't like fully tested it like on which skills it works and which it doesn't. But it should be like a global buff, right? To Werewolf. Maybe this is only like weapon damage based. That's like one maybe. Like it could be only weapon damage based. I didn't fully analyze it yet, to be fair. Will Fangs of Asterkarn require Forgotten Gods? Yes. Just hit enemies with Veil of Shadow to like proc recklessness. Yeah, possibly that could work too, yeah. What's the fourth buff I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Amotox Pact. This one right here. It's like a flat code damage, defensive ability, armor. Skill, then it has this modifier, Blood Frenzy for % pierce, chaos, bleeding damage, also with attack speed and casting speed. Then also has Icebound with like cold, frostburn, poison, and vitality. Well, damage for cold and frostburn and resistances for poison, vitality. And also adding flat frostburn damage. Yeah, it's a little bit kind of similar to Mogdragon's Pact and Shaman, but well, obviously with different stats and like Berserker Flare, more offensive than Mogdragon's Pact. Grim Dawn is on sale right now. Holy shit, buy it now. Buy it now for your friends, your family, your cousin, your guys from work. Oh, another Infernal. Let's check out the skills here. Like he shoots like these magma balls. That's kind of cool. And yep, even more magma balls. More magma balls. Okay. It's kind of neat. I can see this guy being like volcanic, being kind of scary, like with proper scaling later on. Not a bad idea, too bad everybody already has Grim Dawn. I mean, do your friends have Grim Dawn too? Any information on the DLC release? No idea yet. Unfortunately. We had a misadventure yesterday with some cool information about like the affix and like seed rerolling for items. But other than that, yeah. No release date yet. We only got a date for next information, like more information, which I think is like April 24th or something like that. If Chris Wilson didn't step down, we would get DLC tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. If Chris Wilson didn't step down, we would have like world peace already. True. World hunger solved, world peace achieved. Grim Dawn 2 out already even. Not just Grim Dawn DLC. True. Chris Wilson, yeah. Wilson 2 would have been made and actually be a good game. Okay, where the hell do I put more points? I guess more points into more projectiles here, maybe? Let's try that. Ha! Ha! An Inquisitor here? What do you mean? I'm a furry too. A furry mancer. I should have called like one of the class combinations like furry mancer, right? Yep. Out of curiosity, any news about new items / MIs in the expansion? Yes, there are gonna be new items / MIs, like for example Ramzul's Storm Orb, which, well, you don't really see on this character because it's giving me permanent wear form. That's how it looks like. These are the stats. The bitmap art is obviously not finished yet though. More MIs? You wanna see more MIs? Well, this is another MI. Prismatic Plume Crest. And then there's gonna be even more MIs. Some of which I have like spoiled on my YouTube. I have a video on YouTube. Which like spoilers, not all, but quite a few of them. What would you put with Inquisitor to be most like a Diablo 3 Witch Hunter? Depends if you want to play pets as well or not. Didn't Witch Hunter and Diablo 3 also have like pets? If Superman had an item, it would be Perma-Bird. Wait, what? Super Bird, Raven Man. It can also be I mean Witch Doctor. No, like Demon Hunter, not Witch Hunter, Demon Hunter. Yeah. Demon Hunter also had pets, right? Like, didn't he have like some stuff you could summon as well? Witch Hunter and Demon Doctor, yeah. Superman is not a bird, he's also not a plane. Is he a whale though? Dude, Tumble was the best skill in Diablo 3. So nice, so smooth. And the strafe, yeah. The spin to shoot. Which you can play in Grim Dawn if you play the Diablo 3 classes mod. Okay, something similar to Demon Hunter. Well, if you like guns or crossbows, I would probably suggest a Inquisitor Demolitionist, like a Purifier. It's like the most obvious choice. He also has like mortar traps, which are, I guess, in a way, not the same as a ballista, but kind of like steampunk ballistas, I guess. There are also like many other like choices you could go for, but the most obvious one I would say is Purifier, yeah. Better than, for example, as weird as it kind of sounds, like better than being a gun class, it's actually a really good gun class in Grim Dawn. Like if you play Old Keeper Inquisitor, both for like fire or physical damage, mostly physical. Actually also Aether damage works as well for Paladin. Aether gun Paladin. As weird as that sounds, it's not too bad. It's pretty well. You can also do Warlord, but I mean Warlord has no Inquisitor, and if you want to play Inquisitor, then, well, Warlord is no option. There's also like other non-Inquisitor gun classes, like, as I said, like Warlord, or Oppressor, or Pyromancer, for example. In the expansion, you might wanna, like, in Fangs of Asterkarn expansion, you might wanna even play, like, maybe Apostate. Like, believe it or not, but, like, Apostate is gonna be a decent gun class in Fangs of Asterkarn. It has some pretty cool new item support now. Finally. When is the expected release of Fangs of Asterkarn? This year. In the year 2025, at some day in this year, is the expected date. Sanguinar Water. You can even play ranged water, yeah. But yeah, anyway, like for a starter, I would... Like for a starter with like the most obvious like build creation, or like build progression, for like guns or crossbows, I would say Purifier is the way to go, yeah. Tomorrow? True. Fangs of Asterkarn tomorrow, hooray! That's the real release date. Are we gonna get Fangs of Asterkarn before GTA 6? Probably, right? I feel like at this rate we're gonna have like people landing on Mars and like World War 3 before flipping GTA 6, right? Grim Dawn 2 when? Now that one, actually after GTA 6 though. Like that's I think like almost the only thing I know for certain that's gonna happen after GTA 6, right? Grim Dawn 2 or Half-Life 3, yeah, exactly. Wait, isn't like Half-Life Elex or whatever it's called technically like Half-Life 3? The VR one. Was it Elex? I don't know the name anymore, but... I don't get it. This week we will get Fangs of Asterkarn public playtest? No, this is not public. This is closed, and what you're seeing here, you should keep secret, right? Nah, I'm allowed to stream this, but it's closed testing, yeah. Can't let the Half-Life 3 meme die. True. Howdy Triassic, welcome. Howdy. Never done a physical or Pierce build before. You always assume they will look boring without effects. I mean, compared to something like Code or Lightning or Fire or even Poison or Aether, I guess you're right. They do look a bit more boring. Can be still great though and tons of fun to play, like gameplay wise. The visuals will be a bit more bland, yeah. Essence of the Udenborg. That is a mysterious new item. Ugenblum on steroids. I actually have no idea. It might be like related to the Ascension Altar maybe. Why it's dropping in this version of the game, no idea. Might be just bugged. Wish they would add some more physical Pierce effects. They could add, like, I mean, okay, the Wire Devotion I think looks pretty cool with the fist coming out of the ground. And the all-around Devotion, I guess, can look kind of cool too. Do I know why Sardina's out of her room in Devil's Crossing? That might just be like a spawn bug. Like sometimes... Usually like all the spawns in this game are... Like all the spawns are handled by proxies, and sometimes those proxies have like some weird spawn behavior. Which... can be affected by like the game like lagging out sometimes as well. Like say you're like turning the camera really fast and like the game like lags for a millisecond, but like in that millisecond some like asset is spawned, or like some NPC is getting spawned in. But then like because of the lag, like some coordinates are getting fucked up and then like it spawns in the wrong spot. I think something like that might be happening on like the... like in the engine sometimes. Pistol Pierce Paladin. I mean, you still have like the visuals from the Inquisitor weapon pro skills, yeah, for example. I think Pistol Paladin is still a lot of fun. I would probably rather... I mean, I guess you can play Pierce too. I think physical might be easier to build. On the other hand, like switching from physical to Pierce or the other way around is not like that hard to do with devotions, I think. They do share quite a bit of devotions. Crate literally don't know how to fix the Werewolf merchant. Dude, the Werewolf merchant like keeps porting all around. And I think like Crate is just being haunted by Werewolf merchant in their sleep. Like that, oops, that merchant is just cursed. It's like in a specific spot on the map, which for some reason is just a cursed spot on the map. Like, I think he's the most prone to being bugged and like spawning in places where he shouldn't spawn. And they don't know how to fix it themselves, so I don't know. And it's not a big deal, because you will still be able to find and interact with him most of the time. It's just kind of funny. I mean, he's just trying to escape Weaponry, right? I mean, I would be too. That place is horrible. He's just trying to escape. I mean, you're right that Inquisitor has more pierce and physical support, but Inquisitor also has some physical support. And I would say Inquisitor has better physical support than Oathkeeper has pierce support. So physical is actually easier to build than pierce. Pierce needs more specific items than the other one does. This is also a new item, by the way. As you can see, Silvaria's Root. Don't mind the visual is not done. +1 to Berserker, ranged expertise, Word of Renewal stuff. Bone Chilling Cry, and then a chance on critical attack to reduce the cooldown of Bone Chilling Cry by 1 second to Word of Renewal. So what this does is, as long as you have Word of Renewal active, it gives you a chance on crit, on pretty much any hit, I think, as long as you have Word of Renewal active, to reduce the cooldown of Bone Chilling Cry. Now, is that crazy or not? I mean, if you look at Bone Chilling Cry, it's like this ability over here, which has like resistance reduction, right? The skill already on its own has full uptime, and you can't stack this, so this doesn't really like give you more damage. It's kind of just there for like better quality of life. Like whenever you're like switching between like groups of enemies that you want to fight, and you want to like apply the like resistance reduction to the new group you're fighting like quicker than before. It can be like nice for that, and thus like increase your total DPS against like multiple groups of enemies.
See anything you like?
Or maybe if you're actually playing like damage on Bone Chilling Cry, it might be also good, who knows. Also there's this Ugdenborg Sash, which, well, also isn't finished, I think. Like, and obviously this looks like a gargoyle belt, but it's not a gargoyle belt. This has tons of resistances actually, because it like rolled pretty nice affixes. However, it is, I mean, it does have elemental damage, so that's lightning damage. I could switch to this if I wanted to. So many resistances, kind of crazy. So much res, but then again I think right now at this moment, +1 Inquisitor is probably better for this build than +1 Berserker. But I'll keep it for sure, it's a good build. What else do we have here? Prismatic of Celerity. Prismatic of Corrupted Peaks. This is one of the new suffixes, which gives you like cold and chaos damage, as well as +2 to Bone Chilling Cry. And I don't know which resistance exactly. It can't be the elemental res, and I think the ring by itself is vitality resistance, so Corrupted Peaks probably gives you Aether resistance as well. The best way to fix this would be to delete the merchant, save the changes, plonk him back in the game again, save the changes, right? Well, if that would work, they would do it. Like, I'm pretty sure they already tried that. But sometimes Grim Dawn works in mysterious ways. I've had my fair share of like mysterious interactions as well when I made the... like when I was working on the season mod. There's some monkey business going on in this game sometimes. Chains of Anguish, holy shit. Berserker class challenging, full pierce, shadow strike, infiltrator. Probably, yeah, probably. I would say... I mean, Reaver is gonna be crazy damage, but I can see Infiltrator being tankier because of Seal. It depends though. I mean, Grim Tools making this build, and you're only missing one devotion point. For this damn Spear of the Hounds. Feel free to link your Grim Tools, and either me or maybe like somebody in chat can help you out. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's just a theory craft. What do we have? What do we have? 5, 7, 10, 20. Honestly, on a build like this, you should probably just like scrap Spear and like just get like Crab and Chariot or like Behemoth and Crab instead. That's just better. But if you were to like go for Spear and nothing else... wait, what you can do is you can... You can technically possibly scrap Roan's Crown. Because you're getting like flat resistance reduction on penalties as well. It's only 20 flat though. Do what I think is best? What I think is best is to just copy my Dutukan build. Okay, what you're trying to do here is you're trying to like play Cold Penalty, right? Are you trying to spam this or what's the plan? Like, are you trying to like spam main attack penalty? No? Is this good enough if you don't spam it as a main attack? Can you get the cold Storm Totem as well somehow? Because I feel like this set without like properly abusing Storm Totem is just not as good as it could be. There's no cold percent damage in this set either, yeah. Like, why even try cold when you have 1000 cold modifier and 2000 lightning modifier? I don't know. Okay, if you want to play the set, right? If you want to play the set, you just play lightning. If you want to play cold, you don't play the set. Converts fire and aether to cold. That's the offhand, not the set. Like, you gotta make up your mind. Do you want to play lightning and you want to play the set, or do you want to play cold? Basically, like, I hate to break it to you, but this item and this set, they will just suck together. They don't work together well. I think. I just don't see it. Also, you're picking lightning devotions, right? Like, this is lightning. Like, why convert to cold? Okay, the set is converting the cold to lightning, you're saying? That's why you're using this? Okay, but... Okay. Like, Like, you're using this because of lightning damage. But you could be using a Storm Totem, which gives you, like, way more damage, right? Like, Panetti got buffed, and Panetti's actually not that bad on this build. But your main damage is, like, your main DPS, I think, is still Storm Totem. I mean, I can just link you the videos. Can do this and this. The thing is, the set gives Panetti a cooldown, so you don't want to use it as your own, like as the single ability. Which also means, like, proliferation is garbage with cooldown. This is just bad with a cooldown. And this one is kinda... Well, it does have, like, resistance reduction, but the thing is the resistance reduction only lasts for 2 seconds, and... with this having 3-second uptime, like 3-second duration, it's just, like, recharge is just not that great. You can still, like, put a couple of points in distortion to get to, like, 100% pass through, which, well, 1 point would already solve. Yeah, I don't know. You kinda just play, like, mostly Totem, I think, on Dujigan. If you want to play Panetti, like, actual Panetti, as a main ability and, like, spam Panetti, I would choose a different set and not Dujigan. I would play, like, full Invoker set, for example, or I would play maybe some, like, Aether damage stuff. I mean, the offhand also works fine, I think, if you, like, fully focus on cold Panetti. What's that, Vitality Panetti Warlock? From Season 5. And apart from the weapon, you can still play that in vanilla, I think. You're welcome. Where do I put my points? +1 projectiles, let's go. Isn't Berserker in the next expansion pack? That is correct. I'm currently playing a playtest version of that expansion. It's like an internal playtest, it's not public, but I'm allowed to stream at least certain parts of it. Which is why you get to enjoy, at least visually, some of the new stuff coming, Fangs of Asterkarn. When is the release? We don't know yet. Hopefully this year. I mean, it should be this year. Like, I'm also fairly certain that it's gonna be this year, but when exactly, we don't know yet. Can't wait for Fangs of Asterkarn to release, looks very cool. Yep. Last thing we're worried about in an RPG is the art direction. I mean, I think if a game has no proper direction and feels more like a mishmash of things. Last epoch sometimes. It does like visually impair the gameplay, it feels like. They are releasing it on April 5th. Yeah, exactly. I mean, last epoch, I think like some of the newer stuff they're doing in LA looks really good, like better than stuff in Grim Dawn. But some of the older stuff like still looks kind of meh and just weird and old. And it's like so many like different art styles I feel like mixed together in LA. Whereas in Grim Dawn, everything has like one single art style. Which, with Fangs of Asterkarn, there might be some slight inconsistencies now. I think the art style is still the same. It just looks like more modern and, well, better. Like some of the effects on the Raven, for example, just look like better than some of the older skills. But I think still very much the same art style. So I don't think it's that bad in Grim Dawn. Berserker Soldier, like why? I mean, why not? Haven't paid any mind to the Berserker class, but it might be the strangest class combination to combo with. Berserker Demolitionist wouldn't work, Berserker Necro wouldn't work. Berserker Soldier, like why? I mean, some classes don't necessarily work by default all too well, but there's always itemization for those classes, right? Season 8 before or after I finish university? Before I finish university. But also Season 8 after Fangs of Asterkarn release. We're doing League of Legends seasons now. We just like name a season after like the year, and then like a season is like a whole year. Season 8 is like just all of 2028, yeah. But I'm studying right now computer science. Just basic computer science. Season 8 tomorrow, hooray! Yeah, I mean, Fangs of Asterkarn is gonna release tomorrow, right? Fangs of Asterkarn tomorrow, hooray. And then literally a day after that, Season 8, right? Hooray. Season 8 on the day after tomorrow, right? Yep. Yep. Exactly. Is the DPS number on the character sheet actually useful to look at? It depends. It depends. Which area am I expected to work with? Software development? Maybe. I don't know that myself yet. I mean, hopefully I just work on Grim Dawn 2, right? Who knows? But maybe not. Maybe I go into like software dev, yeah. I mean, some way or form, probably. But we'll see. I haven't like picked a... like a proper focus yet, I would say. Travel to New Zealand to work on PoE. I mean, living in New Zealand sounds better than living in the US, but... be ready for AWS, Azure and GCE, yeah. I mean... even like for the community league, we already had like our fair share of unexpected expenditures with AWS, to be fair, or Azure as well. What was Ground Zero using? I think it was like Azure and AWS. Either or like one for one thing and the other for the other thing. This creator remote, they are fully remote, they don't have a headquarter. However, for I think legal reasons. They don't want to like bother with people or like with contracts with people outside of the US, I guess. Like they are a US based company, but they don't have an office. So even though they are like remote, they still want you to be in the US. Which, oh well, Azure now, alright. Yeah, you still need like some legal address, which is probably like the home address of like one of the guys. Like Xantai's home address is like the official address or something like that, who knows. Anyway, this one is looking pretty promising as well. Stone Face of Protection. Huge DA, huge armor, triple resistances, quadruple actually, if you count all the stun stuff. Yeah, Pierce, Bleed, Stun, Trap. Unfortunately, no thunder, so like no thunder damage, like no lightning damage, but probably still an upgrade. Yeah, they would need to do a bridge company just for me, right? And then also all the tax stuff is annoying. It's already annoying, like just streaming, honestly. Like fucking American tax IRS garbage is like, they are more ruthless and like more annoying than like I feel like literally any other like country. Like holy fuck. Like you guys might not pay a lot of taxes. It's like lower taxes compared to like Germany, but holy, they're fucking annoying. And also, you have to pay taxes on like literally every single cent you earn in the US or what? Like, what? Is there no like limit, like threshold under which you don't have to pay taxes in the US?
I don't know who you are.
You have to be rich in the US to not pay taxes. Like in Germany, for example, right? For the first, like, what is it, like 13 or 14k that you earn per year, you don't have to pay a single cent in tax, right? You pay nothing. After that, it starts to ramp up rapidly, but for the first, like, 14k-ish per year, you pay nothing. Like, there's no taxes. The limit is 1 cent, yeah. That's just crazy to me. Like, how does somebody who earns, like, 1 cent a month pay taxes? Or, like, have to pay taxes? Like, under a certain limit, you can barely even, like, live off, like, whatever you're doing. And you still have to pay taxes already. Like, what the hell, man? It's crazy. If you make less, you get a full refund. Okay.
I sense turmoil within you.
Okay, then it's a similar number. But you have to like fill out a form to get a refund, right? And stuff like that. It's not automatic. Because here it's just like you say you earn less, and then you don't even have to pay anything in the first place. Like you don't have to pay first and then get the money back. You just fill out a form, and then you don't have to pay anything in the first place. I mean, there's also tax returns in Germany, but that's like something different. Like if you earn so much that you have to pay taxes, I mean, which most people do, obviously, then you can like fill out forms where you say like, okay, I had like these and those like expenditures because of work, so I can like get some tax returns for that stuff. There's a Ramzul's Storm Orb, and then there's one more. so don't clip yet. There's also this item, Prismatic Plume Crest. And because this one has global conversion, cold to pierce to lightning. Like any conversion on a transformation is basically global conversion. I can use Wind of Agrad and it's like fully converted to lightning as well. You barely have enough for everything, and the government wants like 5k in taxes, and like does the IRS pay your bills? Cold Snap is challenging stuff Berserker. Cold Snap is the Raven ability. This is Cold Snap right here. It's like a kind of like an OFF burst ability. Cold Snap from Dota. It all leads back to Dota. Doesn't look like lightning-ish. I can show you the default one. So this is like the lightning auto attack and like the lightning cold snap. And this is the normal one. This is the cold one. And this is the cold attack and the cold snap. Whereas this one is the like the lightning variant. It is different. If you haven't seen the cold one first, it might have been like a bit hard to tell, but I think once you have seen both, it's very distinguishable, I would say. I really like the effects on the Raven. They're like very well done, I think. Looks really nice. I mean, I think the Raven is overall probably like my favorite like skill from Berserker, all things considered so far. Thundering. New mob type, Thundering. What does he do? Let's see. He slams the ground just like any other like obsidian guy. Okay, this is also not a Thundering ability. This is also not a Thundering ability. Oh, there we go. This is a Thundering ability. Just like a lightning shard, which deals no damage. That's cool. Wait, but wait, does it stun like when you walk close? It actually stuns when you walk close, I think. Interesting. I mean, obviously, like with standard ultimate scaling, this stuff is like, as long as you have like fixed resistance, it's kind of a joke. But if you encounter this stuff like in high SR or so, it might be a lot scarier. Or like in Ascended mode as well. Crate should introduce some skills like Omni Slash from Juggernaut. Omni Slash. Like enemies Omni Slashing you, that sounds very fun. Especially on hardcore. Enemies Omni Slashing your ass, yep. Very fun. It's kind of like Flicker Strike, I guess you could say, true. Which does exist in PoE, right? Like, Flicker Strike is just Omni Slash. Prove me wrong. Give me Chronosphere, that would be sick. Does a PoE 2 Chronomancer have Chronosphere? Is that you, Mother?
As you command, Ulgrim.
Right, now we fight this guy, right? We try fighting.
Mother, as you command. My emperor, wait.
My Emperor. I am the Emperor now. Fiora did it first, yeah, sure, probably. Did League of Legends like do any like champion design ever first? Like what's a like champion design? I mean, I'm sure it exists, but like what is a champion design where you could like definitely say, okay, this is like a first when it was introduced in League? What is one of those? Quinn maybe? With the bird. Yeah. Like OG Quinn, maybe. Okay, but like which part about her kit? Like the transform? I mean, we had like other characters with the transform as well before. A-Soul is kind of cool and unique, yeah. But then again, isn't Io in Dota like kind of like that as well? But is Io like an old hero though? She is, right? Or it is, whatever gender it has. HOTS has some cool kits. Yeah. I feel like most of the HOTS kits are just like some Dota kits from Temu. I always Wisp in Dota 1, yeah. Yeah, it was just Wisp, yeah, true. I mean, it's literally still a Wisp, but has a different name, I guess. Legally different Wisp, yeah. Totally. Legally distinct Wisp. What was my main in League? My mains were probably J4 and Hecarim. I was a jungle main. Udyr. I mean, I played a fair bit of Udyr as well, yeah. Abathur. I mean, Abathur is kind of like... What heroes do I play in Dota? I mean, I'm kind of new to Dota 2, right? I didn't play much Dota 2. I played some Dota 1 like years ago, and then mostly played League, and now I just played a little bit of Dota 2. Okay, what do I play? I play like Shaker. I played some Tide. I don't play that much Tide anymore necessarily. If I play position 1, I play recently either like Faceless Void or Terrorblade. If I play mid or like off, yeah, well, I can play Shaker or Sand King. I play some Sand King a lot, yeah, true. Sand King, Shaker. Played some Slaughter, War Runner, support. I mean, I play like Lion. I mean the easy ones like Lion or Shadow Shaman, I guess. I don't play that much support though. I most of the time play like too aggressive to be like a squishy support guy. That's why I play like many engage bruisers like Shaker, Warrunner and so on. Or like Sand King. 500 sometimes. Yeah.
I hope you're ready.
Mana cooldown reduction, yay. Yay, but it does restore less mana. Right. Jacek, welcome on. Hello, hello. Steel Resonance, Seal of whatever this is. Malediction, I already have it, money. Oh, it's the blueprint from Algrim. He like always gives you one that you already have. That's so funny. Literally every single time, man. What else did I play? I played some Lifestealer sometimes, but I don't know. I don't feel like my Lifestealer is good. At least not yet. Kinda meh. Oh yeah, I played Magnus as well. True, true. I feel like my Magnus could also be like so much better. Kinda miss playing too much on him still. Lifestealer's kinda dog shit right now, might be wrong. It's like a Radiance character now, right? I mean, might have always been, but he's a little low impact. And the ultimate like standard range is like so low. I guess it's you can upgrade it with Aghanims, but yeah, I don't think like Lifestealer is that bad, but I always kind of feel like low impact when I play him. Like even Terrorblade feels like way more impact. Even though I feel like Terrorblade also has like some phases in the game where it's kind of useless. Aether Steel Bolts, let's make those real quick. Is the standard mode and rerolling available in the playtest? Technically, yes. Like you can see the new UI here, right? You have like the salvage, dismantle, transmute, and reroll. However, I don't have... Like I haven't done the quest yet that allows me to reroll, and well, it's like in the new content. And I'm not sure if it's actually like set up properly yet either. Anyway, I wouldn't be able to like show you that on stream, so I'm not gonna do that. I might be able to do it at some time, like at some point off stream, and then like show you the reroll feature itself on stream, but not today. We have some other cool looking items here though. We actually found a Death Shriek. This is the non-mythical one though, which obviously doesn't have all the cool stats that this item should have. But the non-mythical one at least has like good attack speed, full 8th cold conversion plus the Berserker, and most importantly it looks pretty fucking cool. Okay, what else is here? We also have... This is an old item. Astral Mantle now has +2 to Form of the Beast. That's kinda juicy. I kinda wanna play this actually. On, well, the build that I'm playing right now. But this is gonna make my Pierce and Poison Rest like too bad. Too bad, I can't use it yet, but maybe later. Interesting item for sure. What do I want to craft? Aether Steel Bolts, right? Aether Steel. Do I use oils and ointments when playing? When playing the normal content, not really. I mean, if you have like trouble fixing a certain resistance and you're dying to that damage type, or like you would be dying to that damage type, then I can recommend you like to just like pop an oil for that resistance type maybe, or like whatever it's called, like ailment. Ointment, potion, whatever. Generally though, I only use that kind of stuff for like harder content, like maybe Shattered Realm or like bosses. Like actual like Celestial bosses, not the campaign stuff. I mean, there's one that's like really cheap that you could like pretty much play all the time if you wanted to. What are the best hardcore devotions other than Turtle? Pretty much the same as in softcore. Like you just want the stuff that makes you build the damage and be tanky. I don't think like devotions are much different in hardcore or softcore. But yeah, this one right here, right? Courageous Tincture, you could like press this, like use this all the time. Like almost all the time. Gives you like additional defensive ability and armor on any build. For 10 seconds at least. Which is not a long time, but like for certain bosses you could like pop it. It's very cheap. Have I tried Abaddon carry? I played Abaddon once on Dota 2, and I played Abaddon, or whatever he was called, like Lich King I think, like back in Dota 1. A lot more. So I like roughly remember how to play it, but I played him once and I sucked and I was like, nah, let's move on to something else. For now, at least. But yeah, Abaddon is pretty great. But I think it's kind of boring to play as well. I think it's not just that I sucked with him, he's also kind of boring to play, I think. So, yeah, I don't know. This is that's a kind of a complicated question, but when you hover over the tooltip on a default attack skill in the second time, does the breakdown of damage types in tooltip factor in X% of type 1 converted to type 2? It should, yeah. Yeah, it does. Because the Fire Strike tooltip is showing more acid damage than I can find. The weapon has 2 to 3 acid damage, but the tooltip shows 8. Well, because you probably have some percent acid damage, increasing that. And you probably also have some spirit, which also increases acid damage. Because spirit increases all magical damage. Acid is magical damage as well. So it's being like increased by, well, both percent acid damage as well as percent, like as well as spirit. If you do have some physical to acid, well then you probably have some physical damage somewhere as well, which gets converted to acid. I mean, okay, like hardcore devotions, apart from them like literally being the same as in softcore. I mean, the general rules for devotions are you want to get resistance reduction to your damage type, you want to get some kind of sustain, and you want to get usually like a tier 3 devotion, like one of the outer ring devotions as well for your damage type. Like for example Ultos for like cold or lightning damage, or like spear for lightning damage I guess as well, or like for aether damage. And then as many other like devotions that you can fit along the way that are like, good for your build as well. Yeah, the game is, it's not quite part of Exile level I would say, like complexity wise, but Grim Dawn is a rather complex RPG compared to some other RPGs out there. Like Diablo games are just piss easy to understand compared to Grim Dawn or PoE I would say. You want some stun resistance and some defense shields heals like Crown. I mean Crown is... Oh, you mean Throne? It depends. If you struggle with resistances and so on, early to mid game especially, then yes, getting defenses from devotions is great too. But ideally you get most of that from like gear as well towards the end game. So I wouldn't say like stun or CC resistances is like a must-have from devotions. But if you can't get it from gear, even from like endgame gear, then you might wanna like have to run something like... Well, you run Chariot for like several reasons, but like stun risk can be one of them. But like you would like run Throne for stun risk and endgame, I guess, as well, if you really need it. But also you only run this, of course, like if you also need the affinity. Like these tier 1 devotions, you would never really like run a single tier 1 devotion just for the stats if you don't need its affinity as well. Like you pretty much only... you plan around the devotions that you really need, like the tier 3 devotions and the resistance reduction devotion, maybe like some healing devotion like either Ghoul or Giant's Blood, like Behemoth or Chariot or some combination of that. And then if along the way you can pick, for example, Throne, and then if you really need the resistances, right, then you do pick Throne. But if you don't need the stats here, you would probably pick Owl over Throne endgame. Most of the time, not always, but most of the time. I mean, it depends, right, on the whole picture you build, your gear. So I wouldn't say it's like a core thing you need to get from devotions, but yeah, it can be very good. Also with the sustain, like, I guess some builds don't really need sustain from devotions because they really have like enough sustain in other ways. But I would say like 90% of builds do want some sustain or like some defensive procs to either support their already like existing defenses or to, well, make them sustain at all. It kind of depends. Once again. The sheer number of devotions is kind of intimidating. People were like asking to get even more devotions in the next expansion. So yeah, I guess on one hand it's nice that we're not getting more, because otherwise it would be even more intimidating. Devotions, to be fair, were also kind of hard to figure out for me personally when I first played this game. They certainly are like arguably one of the harder systems this game has to offer. I would probably start by looking at guides, honestly. Or if you really don't want to do that, you can also use the search bar and then try to look for, say if you're like dealing lightning damage, right? Oops. If you're dealing lightning damage, right, you want to look for lightning damage, for example. And then at least it will like highlight the nodes that like give you lightning damage. And then you'd like try to choose or like select most of them, but even I, as you can see here, don't have all of them. Because some are more important, some are less important. And something that's like always important, that you always need to get, is resistance reduction. Like if you're playing a lightning or an aether build, you pretty much always have to get Arcane Bomb, otherwise you're pretty much trolling. Right, this one has minus 33% lightning resistance. And here's like another thing you need to know, right? There's 3 types of resistances, or like 3 types of resistance reductions rather. One that's stacks with everything else and it's pretty strong, and this is this one. So this one you always need to get. And then there's 2 others. This one right here, which is like the wording is different. It says like 28 reduced targets resistances, for example. This one does not stack, so you only need like 1 of this type. So if you don't have like any of this type from your gear or like from your skills and your kit, then you can, for example, play Elemental Storm for lightning, because lightning is a elemental damage type as well, so it will be like working with Elemental Storm as well. Or if you're not a elemental damage type, you can also use Raise the Dead, which has the same wording, or Tip the Scales, which has the same wording. Or if you're playing like a pet build, you could play like Bismir's Command as well. But you will never pick more than one of these. Like, don't ever like pick Revenant and Crown, for example. That would just be terrible. And then the third type would be the one that is on Viper, for example. 20% reduced, and this one also is percent reduced in Ultos. This one also doesn't stack, and this one is the least important one, generally speaking, because of like how the math works with resistance reduction stuff. And yeah, more often than not, you only take it on elemental builds because it doesn't always exist for other damage types. And yes, like this one doesn't stack with this one, but it does stack like with the others. So you want like one of this type, one of this type, and as many as you get from this type. So the general rule would be whenever there's a debuff in Grim Dawn and it says minus, like it has a minus before the number, it will stack. And if it says no minus, but instead says reduced, then it will not stack. So like reduced doesn't stack, only need one, minus does stack, get as many as you can. That's like the generic like rule here that you could follow. Yeah, it's like a small tip. Oh yeah, Manticore is another one with like reduced, which you don't want to pick alongside like Storm or Revenant. Yeah. Is this a public playtest? No, it's not. This is a closed playtest. There's probably not going to be any public playtest for Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. There has not been any public playtest for the other expansions either. There's a couple of reasons for that. But yeah, we don't know a full release date for this expansion yet. It will come out at some point this year. It's kind of like all we know. So Wind Devils and Thermite Mines minus elemental resistance stacks, yes. If you are playing an elemental damage elementalist, like any kind of element, like Fire, Lightning, Cold, or even all three of them, then you should probably, I mean not probably, you should, at least once you're level 100 and you're in the end game, you should get all of the minus elemental damage skills. In this case, Wind Devils and Thermite Mine, yeah. You don't necessarily have to like get both of them during leveling phase, I would say, but like eventually, once you're in ultimate difficulty, it will be a huge damage multiplier to get both of them. Yo, Brian Talk, welcome, welcome. I would love for Xantar to give us a design mode where you can pick devotions without fitting requirements and then click confirm afterwards to make pick self-sustaining devotions easier. I agree, that would be nice, kind of like the Grim Tools feature where you can like ignore devotion requirements. That would be nice. It would also make like theory crafting devotions in-game much easier. I think right now like theory crafting devotions in-game is pretty much impossible. It would be very... I love this guy. So stupid.
As far as the black leaf, I don't know.
Okay, let's stop.
If you're serious, the ethereals. Let's see what's left of my wares.
The hell? Quack. I mean, this whole like minus and reduced thing also goes for any other debuff type, right? For example, Biting Code has 210 reduced target's defensive ability. This will not stack with any other like reduced DA debuffs. On the other hand, Stormbox of Elgaroth has minus 31 DA, so this will stack with other minus X amount of DA debuffs. And thus also, well, this stacks with this as well, right? Like these two also stack. I kind of like the evade and the jump on the Raven. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You definitely can tell it's a lot different than the base player model. For sure. Ah, whatever. Rest in peace. If you have reduced and negative, no, if you have reduced and negative, they do stack, right? Like this stacks with this. But if you had like 2 reduced ones, those wouldn't stack. But if you had 2 with minus, they would stack. Yeah. It's like all of the types, they stack with different types, but only the minus one stacks with the same of its own type, whereas the reduced ones don't. They do not stack with its own type, yeah. Type ABC, yeah, whatever you want to call it. You can call it ABC, you can call it 1, 2, 3, you can call it XYZ. You can call it like Roman letter, whatever, Arabic number, whatever you want, right? Oh shit, why am I taking so much damage here though? What's happening? Did I get arcaned or what? I mean, my gear is kind of bad at this point. I've been playing the entire day with the same gear on this character now. I didn't really look at upgrades at all. I mean, I didn't find like any obvious upgrades either, but I could have like probably used 1 or 2 upgrades if I actually looked for them properly. I'm gonna call them type carrot, type cucumber, and type eggplant now, I guess. I don't know. It's how guides usually call them. Okay, I guess. But like, I feel like one guide calls like one type A and the other guy calls like another type A. And then like ABC is like different than ABC, you know? Is there even a consensus like which one is A, which one is B, and which one is C? Is it the order? What's the order of the types again? I mean, I knew at some point, I obviously made a video about it as well, but I kind of forgot at this point, to be fair. Flat percentage and the other one. But which one is the percentage one? Is it percent reduced or minus percent? New components, new devotions. As far as I know, no new components and no new devotions yet. Maybe new I mean, I don't think there's gonna be like any of that really. There's just gonna be like, well, there's gonna be new potions. And there's gonna be new Affix rerolling. And you probably would also be able to like modify your evade as well. Unless they scrapped it earlier. Flat would be a lot stronger if applies after percent. Well, percent would also be a lot stronger if it applied before the other stuff. Like percent reduced. Yeah. But since it's like somewhere in the middle, I think, it's not as good. I should use this item, for example, I think. I mean, definitely I should, instead of like flipping Penalty's Codex. That doesn't even have penalty stuff on it. Should definitely be using this one. It's way better. Like, it gives me 10% resistance reduction on Stormbox. It's insane. I mean, it does make me like lose 1 point here in a skill that I kinda don't use that much anyway. I mean, I do, but it's like, yeah. And I also lost 1 point here, which is like, whatever. This new UI window is very black. I wonder if there's gonna be like some less black background for that at some point. So apparently Silver Sentinel show piece has Berserker stuff as well. Impulse. What is Impulse? I think it's just this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Just some like a generic buff skill for Berserker. Yeah, you want one flat reduced as much minus percentage as you can get, and the other percent reduced is like... It's easy to get an elemental via devotions. Otherwise, it's like cool if you get it, if you don't, whatever. Outpost is ours. Berserker Necro a workable combination? Yeah, should be. Very much should be. There are items that convert at least the Raven to Aether. Maybe also the Werewolf, actually. And I think easier to build around is gonna be some like cold Necro weapon pool skill build that's... Think of like a 2-handed Reaper build, kinda. Like with Berserker instead of Nightblade. Or well, it could also be dual wield, but I think Berserker is probably better. Like compared to Nightblade, Berserker is a bit more 2-handed focused than Nightblade at least. Like Nightblade is very, very dual wield focused, and Berserker, while it can dual wield as well, it does have at least weapon pool skills that don't require you to do dual wield, right? Like Blood Fangs and Avalanche, they don't need you to dual wield, so you can also proc them with a 2-hander. And something like Avalanche, Necro, Berserker, like cold damage, should be a good build. Like Onslaught as a default attack replacer, right? Then like Bone Harvest for like burst and also like as a buff. And then weapon pool skills like Avalanche. And I mean, Necro also has like insane amount of like weapon pool skills on top. Like the Veil Keeper, what the... No, Veil Walker actually, what the combination is called. Has Like pretty good stuff for like weapon damage based builds, like weapon pool skill based builds especially. Especially Avalanche has a pretty nice visual. It kind of looks like the spikes from the Raven in a way. You get tons of leech in the Werewolf tree. Yeah, but like if you're playing a Wereform, you can't really play what plus goes that well. It also only gives you leech for Feral Claws, I think. Yeah, Voracity. This only modifies your like Werewolf default. Well, it's not the default attack, actually, it's like the Werewolf skill. So all other skills don't get the leech, it's only that one. Which is still nice, but can't use it together with weapon pool skills. Does the Wereform benefit from armor? What do you mean? The Wereforms will benefit from everything that you have on, like all gear that you are using. What is this? Mage Storm of Arcane Balance? Holy. Okay. Of Arcane Blaze. Huh. It's level 94 as well. A level 94 Aether Ray item. But Mage Storm actually doesn't have Aether damage, right? Isn't that unlucky once again? Time to use the reroll feature, right? Time to reroll. Well, not today, but like next stream. Addicted to Terrorblade? Wait, who? Me? The wings look the same. Ah, me. Terrorblade is not a fucking bird, what are you talking about? Maybe he is. Who knows?
So this is what the preliminary real.
Whee. Hound Masters of Voidfire. Soldier, the best class and the best support class in Grim Dawn. I mean, if you want to be tanky, otherwise, I don't know. Also, like, if you mean like multiplayer support class, I don't know. I like Inquisitor a lot more for that role, or Occultist as well. This item has Winds of Asterkarn stuff on it. Cool, cool. Stone Hide of Pack Mentality. Wait, Pack Mentality gives you 89% all damage to pets. Isn't that kinda high? It's not even like a rare affix. Berserker is releasing when Fangs of Asterkarn releases. Some point this year. I don't know yet. No clue. Maybe tomorrow, who knows? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not. Not April 1st yet. It's also not April 2nd for Last Epoch, after all. It was just an April Fool's joke, releasing on 2nd. Just a prank. It's now April 17th. Wait, April 17th is not a Wednesday anymore, right? Or am I stupid? It's like a Thursday now, right? Not Wednesday. Which is also better. Like, Wednesday is such a weird release. I mean, Thursday is also weird compared to whoops, it is. That's a reflect mob, if I haven't seen one. It's also kind of weird compared to like Friday or Saturday, but oh well. I mean, Saturday is kind of bad, but like Friday. Like, Saturday is just like bad for the developers, right? I mean, the first weekend after release, you kinda have to always work as a developer, right? Like, it's always gonna be like overtime time for overtime. New class any good? In what direction it shines? Mostly in having fun, I would say. So, it supports Pierce Cold Chaos Bleeding damage by default, as you can see by the resistance reduction ability on it. The Bone Chilling Cry. Then also it allows you to dual wield with Implements of War. It actually does allow you to dual wield both melee as well as ranged weapons, but not combined. Like, you can't combine melee and range, it's either 2 ranged or 2 melee. The rest of the class, I would say, is rather a bit more melee than range focus for sure. You can be a shapeshifter, right? That's like the thing I think about the class. You can be a were-raven or a werewolf. Werewolf skull, were-raven skull. That's like kind of like passives that incentivize kind of like being how do I say that? Like you get rewarded for staying in combat longer, like a Berserker would be. It's not the most defensive class, certainly not. It's rather... well, it gets more power if it's on low HP as well, with some of the procs. But that's not really something you can play around all too much in hardcore, I feel like. Softcore, I guess you could. But then it can also generate stacks, so-called onslaught stacks. You're gonna be able to generate onslaught stacks not just with onslaught, but also with some other skills, or like with other items that give you like onslaught stacks to other skills. And what do onslaught stacks do? Well, onslaught stacks give you like stacks, and those stacks give you more % damage on the next cooldown based ability that you use. There's a little bit like a spender generator system as well going on there. So like you can like generate onslaught stacks and then like for example use Chosen Sky Shard, for example on Arcanus to deal more damage with Chosen Sky Shard. Or like any other like cooldown ability as well. Which is also pretty cool. Very good for dots especially, but also like for any kind of like burst damage in general. But I guess mostly good for dots. Yeah. I mean, something like Doombolt should also like hit like a truck bit though, and Doombolt is like not about dots really. This spell brought to you by Unyielding Rage. Nightblade, Shaman, Cold Bleed. Yeah, that's a good combination for sure. And then if you want to like tap into like more of the chaos stuff, I think Occultist is a very, very good secondary as well for Berserker. Because Occultist has like tons of flat chaos damage, and Berserker has the resistance reduction, and also like the chaos damage skills. Like you can convert, for example, both the Werewolf as well as the Were-Raven to chaos actually. So it can be a Chaos Raven or a Chaos Wolf as well. And then of course there's gonna be like some other conversions like on gear as well, eventually. And also the Onslaught attack. You can convert this one also to Chaos. There's like 3 skills you can convert to Chaos. And well, you can play at least one of them, if not all of them, on the like together with Occultist as a secondary. You'll see you around, Lias. Laters. Thanks for watching. But even like with the classes that like don't seem as obvious as like Shaman or Nightblade or Occultist, you can still pull off some very, very cool combinations. Like for example, right now I'm playing a Runekeeper. A Runekeeper is Inquisitor secondary. The Onslaught conversion is global. The Onslaught conversion is actually not global. The Onslaught conversion is only local on the skill, and all of the weapon pool skills procced by Onslaught. It's kind of like a, yeah, like Cadence conversion, for example, as well. I mean, no, Cadence actually were different and worse. It's like the Righteous Fervor conversion. Works like RF conversion. But the conversion on the Werewolf and the conversion on the Raven, those are global. As long as you are in the Raven form, or as long as you are in the Werewolf form, all pierce damage will be Chaos, and in this case all cold damage will be Chaos. Or, like in my case, I'm using this item right here. Which might be a bit hard to see because of chat, but maybe we can put it over here. Now it's easier to see. So this gives you permanent Werewolf, permanent Were-Raven. I'm playing Raven in this case. And it converts all cold and pierce damage on the Were-Raven to lightning. Now, conversion on Raven is global, so I'm actually playing Rune of Hagrad, and because it's cold and pierce damage, it's actually lightning damage. So I'm playing basically a lightning Rune of Hagrad build in Raven form. That's what this build right now is, for example. So my main damage is actually not the Raven, it is the Rune of Hagrad. The moment you saw Chaos side grades on Werewolf form, you knew what I want to play. I want to play as a kind and reasonable paladin in one walkthrough, and as a rampaging madman who kills anything that moves in another. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, Mammoth resistance is honored. I should grab the thing. This is an MI, it's kind of common. Well, it's from Ramzul. That's called Ramzul's Storm Orb. So, remember Ramzul, the boss in Temple of Ozur? He has a new monster frequent in the Fangs of Asterkarn expansion, which grants you lightning, permanent lightning, raven, and wolf. At least on higher levels. On lower levels, actually, it's not permanent yet.
Was the mission back before the city? Have the councilman?
I should have grabbed like the flippant thing here too. Like way earlier probably.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron Road.
So yeah, even though, for example, lightning damage doesn't seem like an obvious choice for Berserker, you can make a lightning damage Berserker as well, like this one right here. Is permanent form achievable only with this MI? No, there's gonna be multiple items for like different damage types that will give you permanent forms. There aren't gonna be permanent forms for all damage types, but there might be maybe not permanent modifiers, but instead a different kind of interaction. There's another like new interaction or like skill modifier type coming to Grim Dawn with the new expansion. I don't know what to call it, but it's basically like a duration extender modifier. And duration extender modifiers can either extend the duration of a like transformation skill, or also of skills like, for example, devastation. And one of these, like they can be like on items that you can find, but also one of these types is actually on a skill already in Berserker, on Recklessness. This one has a, well, at one point it's 25% chance on critical attack to extend the duration of the wear form by 1 second. But you can obviously get like higher percentages with like more points here. And this is actually new on this very playtest patch that got released like 1 or 2 days ago. Now this is uncapped, right? Like the last time I showed you guys the Berserker, this still had a cap, so you could like only extend it by like up to 30 seconds or something like that. And that didn't really, I mean, it made like the werewolf form feel better, but there were still like some awkward situations where you would like, you know, transform back like mid-combat. And this one now, since it's uncapped now, as long as you are critting and you have like high attack speed or like lots of procs going on, well, you can basically extend the duration indefinitely. So as long as you're fighting in combat and you have enough offensive ability to actually crit properly, you will have no issues like staying in like werewolf form at least permanently. The Were-Raven like still works more around like cooldown reduction and stuff like that, or like just like extending the base duration, or like just getting permanent duration here. But I think there's like one item that also has this type of effect for Were-Raven. So there's like an item that like gives you a chance to extend the duration of Were-Raven by like at least 1 second per attack or something like that. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was actually on Pinetti. So it's like forcing you to use another skill to extend the duration of Raven. So for example, you could play like permanent duration Pinetti Were-Raven with that item. Stuff like that exists, and there's gonna be like plenty of that, like more stuff, I'm sure. So very interesting, in my opinion. Which resistance reduction does Berserker have? Cold, Bleed, Fierce, and Chaos. Can you see my current build in Grim Tools? The current build, no. Cause Grim Tools doesn't have these items yet. But if you check out the standard Grim Tools page, there is already like the Berserker down here, which I believe has like still some old stuff in here. Yeah, like this one for example. Oh, this is super old. This is like 5% chance on enemy death to refresh duration by 0.5 seconds, maximum 2 seconds. Like, compare this, right, to what we made Zentai do with the skill instead. Like, this is horrible, right? I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's terrible. And this is an actual, like, working interaction now. That, like, feels good to play, in my opinion. But apart from, like, things like these that have changed during playtesting, you can still at least get, like, a rough idea about, like, the skills that the class has and what they do and so on, right? Or you can, like, watch the video where I also, like, showcase all the skills. Bleed? I think Bleed is definitely a lot stronger in Asterkarn now than before. There's pretty cool stuff you can make. Play like a Bleed Thane, a Bleed Mystic, for example. Is there a Vitality version of Bear or Bird? There's a Vitality version of both of them, yes. Also it's a wolf, not a bear, but I guess it's a wolf, bear, rat, bear, wolf, rat. Shaman and Berserker is the obvious choice. Shaman and Berserker is one of the obvious choices, I would say, yeah. Like Shaman, Berserker, Nightblade. Berserker Nightblade is a bit squishy though, I think. But damage-wise it should be absolutely nuts. And well, for anything chaos related, Occultist is like the secondary obvious choice. Were-Raven penalty. Were-Raven penalty is a thing, yes. You can play a Mystic, I mean a, what's it called, Evoker. Like a penalty shooting Were-Raven, yes, you can do that. There's actually some good support for that even, item-wise, from what I've seen. Does a Blood Rager set support Berserker? That's a funny thing, right? That's what everybody thinks, and I thought too, and playtesters also thought. And we were also like kind of asking like, wait, why does it not support Berserker? But the thing is, well, it just doesn't. I think what's it called? Blood Rager can still be good with Berserker, because it's just like such a natural fit. Like it doesn't even need Berserker support to be good for the Berserker, I think, personally. On the other hand, there are some other bleed support, like some bleed sets that support Berserker that are not like Blood Rager. So bleeding builds kinda suck, I don't know. I mean, Onslaught like certainly makes them a lot better. At least with like burst bleed skills, like Blade Arc for example. It's a lot stronger, I think, with Onslaught. Or, well, you can also just like play Leap with Onslaught. Like the synergy is already like in the skill, like in the mastery itself. Like Leap's a pretty strong bleed skill. Has like bleeding damage on both of the skills. Any pet synergies? Berserker is not really about pet synergies, I'm afraid. I mean, technically you can like use some of the like supportive skills. You could like, use the Amatox Pact line, or like the Rallying Cry line, or like Bone Chilling Cry. So like by default there's zero support for pets, apart from like some of those auras. But there might be some items, maybe. Who knows? Onslaught TDM getting consumed by weapon pool skills is not a thing. It's getting consumed by Shadow Strike though, right? Like Shadow Strike's just gonna be stupid, I think. Oh shit, we got a new set. Elrune's Cursed Vision. Maybe I can actually like show you something. New set spoiler. Obviously, like, work in progress, right? I'm not finalized all the stats, but there is gonna be some spoilers after we kill Theoden here. Use Onslaught stacks to summon stacked minions. I don't think that works. Fortunately. It does work with runes, like with the Inquisitor's runes, which are like in a way also pets, I guess. Maybe it works like with player escape pets, like you could like summon a Giga Guardian maybe, who knows, or like a Giga Blade Spirit. Would be interesting, but like those skills have cooldowns now, right? Oh, I gotta actually see if... It says a cooldown attack skill. Well, an attack skill is anything that kind of like deals damage, I guess. Except, I think it doesn't get consumed by Warcry. I don't know if Horn of Gander consumes it. Like it's I don't know, the attack thing is kind of weird. I guess they call it attack skill because they meant to differentiate it from like something like Rallying Cry, which also has a cooldown. No, in this case it's attacks, as in all attacks that, or like all skills that are not like heals, basically. Like it works with like Frozen Sky Shard, of course, as well, which has no weapon damage and it's a spell, but it still works with that. Am I using a duration set for the duration, or is a modifier from the weapons? Currently, to have permanent lightning bird, I am using a scepter. A lightning scepter. Behold the power of bourbon. Yeah, runes don't do that. Which is also why like runes didn't work with Onslaught for a long time. And I think they fixed that like last patch. But yeah, the wording is not the best yet, I guess. Okay, so I'm using this item right here to be permanent. Wereraven. Zookmaster, welcome. I'm just showcasing some like playtest stuff. This is far from full release. Still, or like at least a couple months from release, I guess. I don't know when it's gonna release. If I add a cooldown to a skill, does onslaught now work, or is it hard baked into the skill? I don't know, you gotta try it out, I guess. Who knows with this engine? Who even knows? Just gotta try it yourself. Actually, I forgot about the council. Monka. You got PRM. I'm pretty sure it should work with PRM if you give it a cooldown. I think it does work with cooldown skills. Like it should automatically like understand that now it works. I mean, it works with cooldown force wave, but it doesn't work with spam force wave. So it should be smart enough to understand that like once PRM has a cooldown, it should work with it. And same with like cooldown Drinks Evil Eye as well, yeah. Like, the system is smart enough to understand that. Yeah, this item is locked to lightning. I mean, there's gonna be many other items that support wear forms in well, different ways. Some of them permanent, some not necessarily permanent, but like giving other mechanics to it. Like duration extender skill modifiers. Or like duration extending on certain attacks, which can technically go like indefinitely. Like be extended indefinitely. Lamau, just get it. Ah, this might be the low level one though. No, it's actually a level 94 Decree of Malmouth. Did I get a level 86? What the fuck? On the first try. Oh yeah, this one is for Vitality Wereraven, by the way. Unfortunately, it doesn't give any duration modifiers or anything like that, or like no permanent Wereraven either. But maybe there's another item for that and you can combine it with this one. There's always more than one item. You wanted a non-weapon item? Well, maybe the other item is a non-weapon item. 200 Bone Harvest? 200 Bone Harvest Wereraven? Well, maybe that dream is dead. Maybe there's other items that also like make it vitality, who knows? It might not just be one item, you know. But yeah, that is one of them. And also, didn't I get a blueprint? I got a blueprint, right, that I hopefully already clicked. Or like another item, but like a new set actually that we can check out. TDMS transformed is kind of strong. It is, for sure. Who are we talking to? This lady. Councilmen are no more. And then also talk to this lady. Just gonna like clean up some quests real quick. Okay, 4 projectiles. I have to do the feast one as well. I kind of forgot about that one. The feast. Official release date for Fangs of Asterkarn. Oh, there's Bramble as well, as you just saw. There's also like a new hero modifier. I think Bramble like spawns like grasping vines and so on. I don't know the release date yet. I just use this sign because people keep asking like every 10 minutes. Let me clip that out of context. Fangs of Asterkarn will be a common... Yeah. I also feel like Asterkarn is gonna change the game in a similar way as Ashes of Mammoth did. So, more than the other one. What's it called? Like, it's gonna be way more impactful compared to Forgotten Gods, I think. Like, Forgotten Gods gave us, like, Oathkeeper class and retaliation damage added to attack. And Shattered Realm. Yeah. But I feel like this expansion is gonna be more than that. Is Fangs of Asterkarn gonna be worth it? Dude, Reddit is gonna be asking that question like every 2 hours. I can really feel it. Every 2 hours, Reddit's favorite question. Are the expansions worth it? Is Fangs of Asterkarn worth it? Still better than last book Reddit. Deleted. I guess so. Eye of the Beholder. Is Twitch worth it? Deep answer, go. Yes. Twitch 100% not worth it. It depends if you want to keep your sanity or not. Gotta kill the healers here real quick. Twitch better than fake news. Yep, there's always something worse out there. Raise the 3. Oh, I didn't do this one. Shh. How did I forget about this quest? Monkas. Should probably like reset this area if I wanna do this one again. Bring the evidence to Daila in Morndale. Do we have any evidence actually? Let's see. Not upside down, I'm not from New Zealand. Obviously. Where's the portlet? Where is the portlet? Here it is. Okay, nice. Does our reckoning have animation in shift 4? We can check. But I don't think it has yet. Spin to burb. I don't think it has one yet, actually. Just a bit disappointing so far, but it will have one eventually. PoE 2 update moving to the 19th. Imagine. Classic. That would be like, I don't know, it would be so funny actually. That would be so stupid. That would like go down in history into like one of the things that happened of all time. For sure. Like everybody would remember. It's my all-time favorite build. My all-time favorite build. Either like Shadow Strike Spellbreaker or like Bomberman, Demolitionists. Or maybe it does now even, who knows. Were Ravens pretty fucking fun, not gonna lie. It's kind of piano though, I have to say. Monka. I need to upgrade my armor. It's so bad. Hello? One really chill build that I really like to play as well was Chaos Hour Reckoning Sentinel. That was a build that was my favorite for a very long time, because it was like very chill to like play and farm with. Really like that one. That also like a very iconic weapon. Cryonado. Play a Cryonado Sabo as well, and you loved it even more, yeah. Cold Grenados. And Grenado in general is just like a fun skill, I think. Like all the bomber stuff on Demo is really fun. I really like Demo too. But you need to press more than one button if you play grenade builds. And not everybody likes that. Seal of Shadows. Seal of who? Bring the heart to Edgelord. Bring the hearts to the Edgelord. Let's go. Is it time for more max movement speed? Or where do I put points? I wonder like how worth it is to like put more points into Battle Surge. Battle Surge is actually really good, I think, especially when you're playing a caster. Because it does give you like a hot, like a heal over time, like a heal per second. Also like reduces the skill recharge by quite a decent amount. Like Battle Surge I think is a really good skill actually. Untamed Rage. I don't know, I'm not convinced about Untamed Rage that much. I feel like it's a 2-pointer, if at all. 2-pointer maybe, like yeah, 2-pointer is like 10% absorb. Other than that it's like 1% absorb more. Or is it? Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty insane away though, I gotta say. Like you have to like drop below 40% HP. Yikes. I like Battle Surge though, it's really nice. I mean, I could also like put more points to like Werewolf stuff. I guess, maybe. Like up here or here. More away.
Yes, it is Ravager.
It is Ravager! Who do we choose?
Who shall serve as the
I don't know.
remedy
I'm just gonna fight him now anyway. Wow. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Fuck merits, dude. I hate merits. All my homies hate merits. Imagine completing like your quests before buying merits, man. Oh my god. Yikes.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Is there a new modifier on this? No, right? No. Tamers of Blood. Let's look at all the items. So what the frick is this item, by the way? Melee Spreader. Poison acid damage to word renewal. Poison RR to auto censure. This works well with the... what's it called set? The one like Acid Vitality, Inquisitor, Occultist set. Or like Necromancer as well. What's it called again? The one that gives you like Acid Sigils as well. Who knows set? Yeah, who knows? Who knows in chat? Radagon? Yeah, Radagon. Thanks, DMT. Radagon. Correct, correct. Then there's also this item, Bile Regurgitator for Acid Chilling Rounds, Acid, Word of Renewal, and RF. Two-handed RF. We actually got one of Fervor, which has +8 to RF. And it has 25% chance to use Chilling Rounds. Legally distinct Radagon. I think actually Radagon is older than Radagon. Maybe not. Oh, I'm still using level 39 boots with 300 armor and like wondering why I'm taking so much damage. What's wrong with me? I was so lazy this playthrough so far. And you know what's funny? I'm not gonna even upgrade it now. I'm gonna like wait even longer. And do it at some point eventually. So I'm gonna like hand in the quest real quick and then I wanna show you something more cool than what I'm doing right now all the time. Return to Kira. Who? Elden Ring and boss set Pog must be good, right? I think Radagon, rather, isn't as bad as some people think it is. It's actually kind of decent.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
The Seers, the Lost.
Find Anarach's brothers. Oh boy. Wait, we need to give the evidence back to the lady. What am I doing? Spoilers. Elden Ring spoilers in 2025. Does that even still exist? I haven't played the DLC actually at the Elden Ring DLC. Oh, never mind. There's no portal that I have here that is of any use. I gotta walk again. Fuck. Yet another... Okay, let's just reset the game. I need like monsters to fight at least, otherwise this is too depressing. Yo, wind, welcome. Must have been the wind. Must have been the bird man in this case. DLC is nice, can recommend. Why am I porting here? What the fuck is wrong with me? I have not played the DLC now. I haven't even bought it yet. I do not own the Elden Ring DLC. I don't even own it. But why? Because I didn't have time. I was busy playing Dota, okay? Can my PC run Elden Ring? I played Elden Ring on stream, yeah. When it came out. I played the first, like, the non-DLC Elden Ring on stream. Streamed all of it. It runs better than Titan Quest 2, unironically. Why do I never see Aether Ray? Is it garbage? Aether Ray isn't garbage, but it used to be better in the past. And also, I don't like standing still all too much. But you are right, it is probably time for another Aether Ray build eventually. But also, I kind of want to just wait until certain tech is ready. Like this. Coming with Fangs of Asterkarn. Flashy but hardly efficient. Yeah, we'll see. It might just be more AoE and otherwise... I mean, more AoE is great. But I kind of think Aether Ray might need more... Single target again? Question mark? I kind of would have wished for them to change the transmitter on the skill again to like kind of what it was back in the day. Or maybe to something like completely new actually. But oh well. Okay, been there, done that. Okay, got the Blaze Heart as well. Do I do the Anorak quest? I guess I do that one again. Because I somehow fucked it up. It's like a construction crane rotating with a ray. Yeah, also like with evade. Like ever since the introduction of like patch 1.2's evade, Grim Dawn has become a faster game than before. And Aether Ray, I feel like didn't benefit that much from it. I mean, Aether Ray did benefit from it as well, but I don't know. Kinda couldn't really get around to play it that much, or like it didn't feel that great, I guess. But I'll play it again, eventually. Is it just bird form that you can have permanently? No, you can also have wolf permanently. Depends on your items or... Well, wolf you can kind of get like permanently by default as long as you like invest in the duration by 1 second every time you crit. Or like It's a chance on crit to extend it rather. As long as you crit enough, and if you like put more points here, the chance to for this to happen on crit is gonna increase as well. So if you make sure you have enough away and you have enough points into that skill, you should have like effectively permanent werewolf? Werewolf? Were-rat? Were-bear? Were-bear-wolf-rat? Yep. Acid retail prediction? Yeah, still fine, I would say, yeah. That one didn't change too much. Still the same, basically. Ralph Blade. Does it make the game a lot easier? Not that much. I think Evade... I mean, if you use it properly, I think it makes the game easier, yes. If you don't use it properly, well... the game has become a little bit harder than it used to be in the past. It's mostly noticeable at, like, super bosses, I would say. But yeah, as long as you use Evade properly, I would say the game is easier now than it used to be. Yeah, for sure. Which is why we're all waiting for Ascendant mode to finally bring some proper challenge back to the game. Also, I mean, Evade is out since like 1.5 years almost now. It's not like that new anymore. Like 1 year and like... yeah, almost like 1.5 years. It definitely makes traversing Aether Ground much easier as well. Alright, we're getting some more legendaries and blueprints. Core Dweller Chains. Core Dweller Chains. Core Dweller Chains, +1 projectiles to Rune of Allah's Door. Oh yeah, for example, here's another duration extender, right? Chance when hit to extend duration by 1 second to Arcane Will. Also weapon damage to Calidus Tempest and retaliation damage added to attack to Calidus Tempest. Retail Calidus Tempest? I don't know about that. But I mean, the weapon damage and the arcane will extender could be cool. It's not a fire-based item though, right? Yeah, it's fire and burn only. Also, it has a skill, a molten core, 20% chance when hit. With retaliation damage. A molten sphere collapses upon your foe, spreading flames and agony. Interesting. This is also a new item, Elysian Gavel. Oh, you guys are getting some spoilers today, some hot spoilers. Look at this thing, dude. Elysian Gavel. Obviously, the art is not final. Like, this looks like a Nightbringer, but it's not a Nightbringer. Converts Vitality to lightning damage, Storm Surge, Frozen Core, Thermite Mine, Necrotic Edge, plus 2 to Necromancer. But then, well, Storm Surge is a Promise Strike thing, so it has like Lightning, Promise Strike, Duration modifiers, Frozen Sky Shard, Electrocute, and Duration modifiers. The 200% increased duration to TSS. Okay, it's a two-hander. But what the hell, it's kinda crazy. And then Execute damage and lightning damage to Spectral Binding. Aether to lightning to Spectral Binding. Tons of regen to Spectral Binding. And then for some reason it's also like Necrotic Edge. This weapon is all over the place, what the fuck? But it's like Lightning Necromancer, I guess? Or is it just Lightning Druid? This weapon is weird. This one is really weird. But also interesting. Okay, these are old items, right? We already know these ones. This one is unchanged. How to get skill dash like in your bar skill? This one? Evade? Wait, is it a... Is this just like a base skill in the base game now? Leak release date now? Okay, you got me. I'm gonna release it. I'm gonna leak it now.
Got something you need to have?
And this is also a new item, by the way. I got it twice, even. Sigil of the Stone Thane. Vitality to physical conversion, attack speed, fault line, deadly momentum, aura of conviction, spectral wrath. And also this is the Mark of the Stone Thane, 10% chance on attack, which has resistance reduction. Holy shit, this thing is insane, right? This is an insane ring. Like, resistance reduction ring is always crazy, and this is physical and pierce. Converts wit to fizz. Support for Necromancer, Inquisitor, Soldier, and Berserker. I'm gonna like sort this inventory later. Okay, I mean all of these items are cool, right? But I think I have one more spoiler even for you guys.
See anything
I
you
got
like?
even one more spoiler. Because we found a blueprint earlier. We found a blueprint for a new set. Also, Wild Caller is like... This used to be such a bad set, even for a blue one. But now I feel like it's at least somewhat usable, maybe. Because it has like Shaman and Berserker stuff. This is a 3-piece set, right? Like weapon, helmet, and chest. But it has like +3 to Berserker just from the like the helmet and the set bonus already. Berserker resistance is new. Maybe it is. This one is a lot better than it used to be, at least. Interesting. Okay, either way. Baldir? Oh, hold on. No, this is not Baldir, this is Bloodmane Cuirass. It just doesn't have an art yet. Bloodmane Cuirass, eh? Bloodmane. Battle Surge, Blood Fangs. It's like a Cold Bleed Blue Berserker set, I guess. With a skill on top. 5-second recharge, Cold Bleed, Frostburn attack speed, steroid, and restores HP. Okay.
Got something you need, Jack?
Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. Okay, alright. What's the set that we got? I think it's like Eldrune, right? Eldrune's Cursed Vision. Okay, art not final. I can't craft it because I need more Frozen Aster. Oh my god, dude. Spectre, Corruption, Arcane Lance. You need 10 like Fangs of Ugdom Blooms for this? Shit. Okay, what does the set do though? It does the following. So, +1 Demo, +1 Shaman. And I think there's like some Berserker stuff in there as well. Thermite Mine, Storm Totem. Thermite Mine, Storm Totem. Chance on attack to extend duration of Wereraven by 2 seconds to Ice Talons. Okay, so as long as you like spam your main Wereraven attack, you can extend Wereraven by 2 seconds. But it also is like more AD resistance reduction to Thermite Mine, and then cold and frostburn damage to Storm Totem. So it's like a cold Storm Totem Wereraven set, or you could also play Thermite Mine, I guess. Oh yeah, but it also has like burn damage to Thermite Mine and so on. Is there like some conversion missing here? Maybe there's like some bigger picture. I'm leaking items again? I mean, I'm allowed to do this. Hang on, why the fuck is it burn damage to Thermite Mine when it doesn't even have burn damage on the item itself? It's cold or lightning. Maybe it's burn damage so that you can like convert either to cold or to lightning more easily. That's almost like season league design. El Mao. No, this is intentional, I think, because like depending on what conversion you're getting, you can either make it lightning or cold. There's like the cold Thermite Mine conduit, I think, for example, right? Just too hybrid. Now, I'm definitely gonna play something with this, I think, eventually. Make like a Wereraven build with this. Or like, I guess a Mystic Wereraven Storm Totem. Should be strong. The demo part might be strong too, I don't know about it though. Maybe it's just good for Elementalist. Just play like Lightning Elementalist. Like Lightning Elementalist and like Cold Mystic, for example. Should work nicely. Looks perfect for a Panetti build. I mean, this one is not for Panetti, obviously. There are some more Panetti stuff though. A release date will spoil you? Okay, here you go. This is the totally official release date of Fangs of Asterkarn right here. Totally serious, totally official. If a weapon says 100% lightning damage converted to aether damage, is it just for that weapon or across the whole character? If it doesn't specify a skill, it's for the whole character. If it's just a line... Like for example, this weapon right here, right? This weapon right here has 36% fire to lightning conversion. That's like global for the entire character. Like character-wide. It has 14% physical to elemental damage, that's also character-wide. And then it has 100% piercing to lightning to werewolf, cold to lightning to werewolf, pierce to lightning to wereraven. Like that stuff is like for werewolf or wereraven only. Which in this case kind of like work like auras, so it's also global because... yeah. It's like global as long as you are in that form, let's say it like that. But for example, the Thermite Mine stuff, fire to lightning to Thermite Mine, that part of the item will definitely only convert the damage of Thermite Mine from fire to lightning. So for example, you could also actually use Ramzul's Storm Orb, right? To convert fire to lightning on Thermite Mines, combined with Eldrunes, to play, I guess, Lightning, Demolitionist plus Berserker, Wereraven, Thermite Mine, if you want to play that. I think Storm Totem is just better, but... I mean, maybe not. Who knows? I haven't like looked at the actual numbers too well so far. Vortex of Souls? Yeah, Vortex of Souls conversion should be global. Like, character-wide. Vortex of Souls. And Vortex of Souls is kind of made for like Aether Prime Strike. Because you get like full pass through to Prime Strike, and I mean Prime Strike obviously deals like lightning damage. It's an Aether Prime Strike weapon foremost, but you can also play like other stuff, I guess, with that. Does conversion A to B and then B to C mean A to C? No. Conversion A to B and then B to C means A to B, and everything that was A before stays at B. And then B to C means only damage that was B before any conversion converts to C. You can only convert once in Grand Dawn. There is no double conversion. How many questions about release date were asked during the stream? I don't even want to know. Too many. Okay, anyway, I gotta go, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Just like Berserker gameplay, mostly Raven. If you wanna see some other like like Berserker skills, wanna see some other Berserker skills. Could show some real quick. Wait, what was like a class you wanted to see? Oh yeah, I think we're gonna check real quick if the spin to win already works, but I don't think it works. They haven't done the animation for this one yet, I think. But I'll double check. Oh, I mean, is this how it's gonna... Is this how it's supposed to look like? I don't know. I mean, it does spin. It certainly does spin. But I'm not this is probably not the final one yet. That would be kind of hilarious. What about Wereraven? This one looks better. This one looks like it might be final. The Wereraven one? The Werewolf one? I mean, maybe this is final too, I don't fucking know. It certainly can spin now, that's for sure. How can she spin? How can it spin? Oh my god, the fucking like movement speed penalty on our reckoning is painful early game when you have no movement speed. The Wereraven one looks a bit rough. The Wolf one looks a bit rough. The Raven one looks smooth. I mean, obviously, like, both are gonna look goofy, right? Like, a Raven or a Wolf spinning, I mean, what do you guys expect, right? I don't think there's, like, a way to make it, like, not look goofy in at least a little bit of a way, right? Yeah, Raven model is just better overall. Also, if you have a shield, you can, like, throw shields in were forms as well, of course. Right? Makes sense, makes sense. If you have a shield equipped, it works. Whee. Yeah, people like Raven more than the werewolf, bear, rat. Looks like a spinny chimp. Yeah, this is like monkey style, right? This full-on monkey build. Spin werewolf. Okay, so oh yeah, it kind of works. Should get a black/blue animation. I mean, it depends what damage job you're playing, right? The Eye of Reckoning by default is physical fire, so that's what it gets. If you convert it, of course, then that's it's gonna also have a different like visual. Looks like a Crash Bandicoot move. True. Kind of like the wolf looks like Crash Bandicoot in a way. It's just a werewolf, bear, rat, bandicoot. Yep, that's what it is. If you have suggestions about like the models and so on, like go to the like official forums as well and complain there as well. Because if you complain here in my stream, nothing is gonna happen, right? Do go here and go to like feedback or something like that, right? And like say, this looks bad, please rework, and so on, right? they need like some feedback. Fix it wrecked. Why me? What? Me? Money? Werewolf build? Oh my god. Tongue twister build, werewolf build. Is there a new promise track animation actually? Claws in your face build. Let's go. Okay, I wanted to actually check out something else though, which is I wanted to show you this skill right as well, maybe real quick, in case you haven't seen it yet. I think it's like the only. I guess also Avalanche maybe. It's kind of cool, and like, this is kind of cool as well. Could like show these two up again. Like the winds of Asterkarn, Fangs of Asterkarn, but like in winds. With hailstone on top, right? I better hit something. Whee! Kind of cool skill as well. And then you have like Blood Fangs and Avalanche, which are like pop and pull skills. This one being Avalanche, which also looks really nice in my opinion. And Why is Bloodfangs not proccing? Oh, there we go, like the red double swing is Bloodfangs. Which I think for a like melee weapon boost skill also like looks really nice. And you can use these two skills with one-hand melee, one-hand ranged, two-handed melee, two-handed ranged, dual-wield melee, and dual-wield ranged. Both of them. You can use Avalanche with a pistol. I do have to say though that Avalanche kind of like overrides the projectile behavior, just like it like overrides the like melee behavior here as well. So Avalanche on a gun is actually like less range than like normal projectiles, unless you have like increased range basically to Avalanche. So I feel like Avalanche is it's a very interesting skill, but on ranged you have to be like careful using it, I think. Can't get out of Purifier, and just play Purifier then. What's wrong with Purifier? Either build with fire demolitionist damage. Do you like guns? Then play a Purifier as well. You already played Purifier? Oh. I mean, then play like a... You can try Aether Oppressor with... I mean, Stronghold is another fire Purifier. It's just like pistol and shield, and it needs like an endgame set. If you wanna play some more pistols, I would say try like an Aether Oppressor, for example, like Rudnick. I have a video on YouTube, right, about like several like a video, like a series basically where I like play that build as well. And if you open up like any of the later episodes, you can just like also like check out like all of the Grunt Tools links there. That should be good. You can also play Rudnick on Paladin instead of Purifier. I mean, instead of fucking Purifier. You can also play it on Paladin instead of on Oppressor. Oppressor has a lot of build variety, but for guns, not really. For guns, it kind of like only has that one build. Actually, no, it has two builds for guns. Two different gun builds. One for Aether, one for Vitality. Divisionist Fire or Nightblade Cold. You can also play both and play Cold Saboteur, like a Cold Melee Saboteur. That works too. Otherwise, if you want to play Fire Demolitionist, I would recommend either playing Canister Bomb Sorcerer or Fire Strike Purifier. You can just like search for my Fire Strike Purifier playthrough as well. Or like Cold Melee Reaper playthrough that I did as well, or Spellbreaker playthrough. That stuff is good too, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Unless you guys have some other questions that are not Fangs of Asterkarn release when. I'm not gonna answer that today, because I can't. Next stream when? Hop on my Discord, then you will get notified when the next stream is. But probably on Thursday. Or tomorrow, right? It's always tomorrow, right? Hooray! Can you be a vegan in the new DLC? I don't know, is there a vegan class? What's the vegan class in Grim Dawn? And I guess as long as you don't play like a savage werewolf that eats his enemies, you can be vegan. I don't know. What's the vegan class? Who knows? There's actually like a really cool other set that I didn't find today, so I can't show it to you. But it's kind of like a gardener. Maybe that's like a vegan set, like a gardener set. It's kind of cool. Anyway, enough spoilers for the day. Let's go rate someone. Who's it gonna be today? Dude, why is his name so... There we go. Okay. He's playing hardcore Grim Dawn. He's playing a Burb build as well, but, well, no Raven. Well, he's playing a Raven, but like another Raven, right? Occultist Raven, I guess. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. Thanks for watching. And thank you so much, everybody, for being here, as always. Appreciate every single one of you being here. Thanks for all the subs and all the follows. And keep spreading the word about Grim Dawn being a great game. And if you are hungry for more content until the expansion is out, remember that you can always check out the season mod that we made for last season that is playable in offline mode right now. Also for multiplayer, it works. Yeah. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.